Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on where you are in the world. How is everyone doing? Okay, you guys have been going off in chat. What have I missed? Ah, shenanigans. Hello, everyone. Hello, Locke. Hello, Snoopy. Hello, Q. Hello, Catalyst and Lucky. It's good to see all you guys. Got to enjoy the day got to spend the day wearing a skirt. Oh, I'm very happy for you, Q. Try wearing clothes that make you comfortable when you live with someone who will throw a tantrum over the most minor things. Oh boy. Unfortunately, I know that feeling a bit too well. I'm very sorry that you are in that situation, but I'm very glad that you are able to have a day just for you today. I hope that it has been spectacular. It has been a cold, rainy day here. We still have snow all over the ground. We actually had a little bit of a funny encounter last night with the snow. Hi, friendly introvert. Thank you for joining us. We're doing good. So last night I had to take Bronx out at 4 o'clock in the morning because she decided it was an emergency. She was punching me,
If
demanding...
you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I have to refill my cup of water already. But yes, Bronx felt like it was an emergency, that she had to go out. The poop could not wait till morning. And so, gear up, take her out there, and I can see that there has been a rabbit in the yard before we even go out, because of all of the different footprints and whatnot scattered around. Something was chasing this rabbit. Maybe a fox outside of the fence, but whatever it was had this poor rabbit very spooked. And as I was walking her around last night, I wish I had had a chance to get a picture of it. But the snow is very slushy right now, so it's very easy to compact, and it holds its shape. Great for snowballs. But there was one print in particular that this rabbit left behind where it was running full force, and it went into a pile of the snow that was far too deep for it. And it left the most perfect, pristine, beautiful rabbit-shaped hole in this snow. You could see its front legs tucked in. You could see the little puffy cheeks. You could see its lips. You could see the little crease of its nose. It was beautiful. It was like someone had just perfectly placed this little rabbit in like hover mode into the snow. Unfortunately, I only got to look at it for about a minute before Bronx got the zoomies and trampled right through it. But that was a delightful little moment last night that I was hoping I would get to share today. It's been a good day, made my mod pack for Minecraft. My friend even showed me a mod that lets you add Let It Snow to your player model. That's cool. Man, the more you talk about Minecraft, the more I'm wanting to play it. We doing Bendy? Yeah, we're doing Bendy today. Not Let It Snow. Let It Snow? What else could it be? Wait, really? Does it just put boobs on everyone? I tried to get a picture of it. Like I said, it only lasted for about a minute before my dog just obliterated it. There's a Minecraft mod that lets you add tits to your character model. I see. Drawing gay people, being gay and shit for funsies. Hell yeah. be gay, do crime. Well, today I'm feeling a little bit better than yesterday.
Did you remember to save
Oh, wow.
all of your files?
Hi, Snake. Thank you, baby. And a big stretch. What else are we getting here? A boomer alert. It's customizable so you can be flat, average, or anime titties.
Hey, bitch!
Do they have just jiggle physics, though? Jizz physics would be a different mod, I assume. Are they round? Or are they boxy Minecraft titties? I'm just now realizing that there's gotta be an entire encyclopedia of Minecraft sex mods, and I didn't know this before, and I know this now. And I don't know what to do with this information. So I'll just hide in the pit. This is a weird train of thought. So the ball pit just reminded me, with the thought of Minecraft on my mind, of Lego. Because back when I used to work at the library, we had a Lego club for the kids. It was part of our STEM program. And we used to keep our Lego stored in very large boxes, just miscellaneous Lego pieces and parts. And it had a very similar sound to the ball pit sound. But the only thing that comes to mind when I think about the Lego at the library, there are two things that come to mind. One is the event that I ran. It was like some kind of farmers festival that we had the library bookmobile thing set up. We had a little Lego booth for kids to play with it. And then after that event, I found out from another department that we had to do a deep cleaning of all of our Lego at all 3 branches because apparently all of our Lego had been in contact with foot and mouth disease. So we were a major breeding grounds for children of all ages getting foot and mouth disease from Lego. Thought you were gonna say piss. Thankfully not. No, I only have one poop story involving the library, thankfully. No piss stories. If nights it frags into the pit. Oh, I'm sure I've told this story before, but I can do a brief summary of it. Back when I used to check in the front desk, it was very common for parents to come in with the maximum amount of books to return, as well as check out. So it was an exchange of 100 books, 50 returning, 50 checking out. So it would usually take a while. And they're kids' books, so they're tiny. So usually only like maybe 15 pages. And we had a mother show up who had a child, a baby in a stroller, a toddler, and an older sibling sister, none of which were over the age of 10. So the oldest one might have been, I want to say 5. The toddler was a boy, and he could really not speak that well. Maybe a couple words, but he was very young still. I want to say maybe 2 at most. And then, of course, the baby that was just in the stroller. And I'm just making idle chit-chat with the mother while I'm checking the books back in and out. And the oldest sister decides that she wants to be helpful. And so she's very interested in this process of how the library works, and I'm explaining how the library
Bet
works.
I can smash that.
Oh, you don't want to smash in this story. But the older one decides she wants to be helpful and teach her younger brother how the library works. And he's too small to see over the counter. She can also hardly see at the counter's level, but she decides, I'm going to be helpful. And she tries to pick her brother up. She's holding him with all her might, high enough to see over the counter, as I explain to him, you know, here's these books. We're going to check this one in, check this one out. Typical working with kid behavior. And the mother's very distracted with everything going on. I'm trying to help her box up her books and everything. And that's when she turns to look at the kids. And she looks at the older sister. And I didn't piece it together yet. And the sibling didn't piece it together yet. But the mother, without stopping herself, says, "How did you get chocolate all over yourself? I told you to be careful." And that's when I pan over to look, and sure enough, the little girl's got chocolate all over her shirt. So she's set her brother down now, and he is starting to wander off, while Mom is continuing to stuff these bags into the back of the stroller. And only as she looks up, do both of us look up at the same time, and see the back end of the toddler as he's wandering off, do we realize that it's not chocolate. And props to Mom, because she handled it so well. The little girl hadn't noticed yet. She did notice that there was, quote unquote, chocolate all over her. But she was very confused, looking down at her shirt and trying to understand, where did this chocolate come from? Because I was careful. I don't understand why Mom has been fussing at me over this chocolate, because I didn't put this here. How strange. And you can see, like, the gears ticking. And the dots are trying to connect. Mom has already had the dots connect. And I look at her and she looks at me, and we both have the mutual understanding of, you have to leave. And it has to be fast. So I hand her the last of her bags, and we have our silent exchange of, like, this is about to be chaotic. And I'm, like, giving her the signals of, like, I'm praying for you. And she is rapidly trying to get everything in the stroller ready to go. And she goes, all right, we need to get out of here. We need to go. Come on, let's hurry. Let's go. Go get your brother. Let's go. And she's, like, running with the stroller now to the door. And she's got the little girl kind of by the arm / like bracelet or whatever, and is, like, hauling her along as we meet up with the toddler at the stairs. And only when we get to the stairs and Mom is struggling to, like, shimmy the pram, the fucking stroller, down the stairs, does the little girl look to her brother, see his backside, and finally connect the dots that it is, in fact, not chocolate. I didn't hear it, but there was a lot of commotion. I didn't hear what was being said, but there was a lot of commotion at the front door as she very quickly skedaddled out of there. And I know it was hell on earth for that poor mother as soon as she was out the door. Because that little girl, like, the look of horror, like existential trauma that her face transformed into as she realized it was poop. Oh, I think about that poor woman so much. Yes, it was poops. Unfortunately, he had a spilled over diaper. And when she picked him up and held him with all her might up to see the counter, it just, like a bug, you know? So you're welcome. You have now had my poop experience at the library shared with you once again.
Bubble, you can't say that.
If you ever want fun stories to be able to share with people, work with the public. Holy shit. No, it was a very unholy shit, I would say. I'm not even sorry, Snake. You just got to hear about it. I'm the one who had to live it. See, that's the fun thing. I've mentioned before that my family, all of the people in my family have poop stories that they get to share. None of my poop stories involve myself, thankfully. But I have my own abundance of poop stories to share. Thank you, Lucky. No, the library is a fun place to experience the raw public. Because when you think about it, a library is free. It costs nothing to show up there. It costs nothing to exist there. And while that normally would be a privilege and be something that should be greatly respected by the community, unfortunately, there is still a subsection that does not really respect that and that takes advantage of it, as all things will be taken advantage of. So I have quite a few stories of things that were returned in ways that they shouldn't have. Things that were returned that should never have been brought into the library to begin with. People experiences, drug experiences, emergency experiences, lost children experiences, lost adults. You'd be amazed at the amount of elderly people who show up at the library because they don't know where they are. I personally have quite the affection for people who make up phrases and make up new words as replacement for what they're trying to say. Sometimes it's intentional. Like, I know if I'm trying to find a word and I can't think of it, I'll usually, if it doesn't come to me within the first couple of seconds, I'll usually go out of my way to think of something even more absurd, just because I know it's going to be funny. But there were a lot of people who would show up and be looking for something, but they wouldn't know the name of it. And the things that they would autofill the answer with were always great. One of my favorites is a guy who was trying to have me help him find the store called Barnaby Noble. He was looking for Barnes & Noble. But ever since I met that man, I have never stopped calling it Barnaby Noble. He was a very pleasant old man. Oh, you're right. It would be a great character name. Like, for a helicopter, you sometimes get people making the
If you
noise
become
for it, just
lightheaded
going
from
do-do-do-do-do-do.
thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kazoo. I will say my throat's not sore anymore. It occasionally burns a little bit when I swallow, but it's not scratchy, so that's good. I will still be trying to push my hydration for the day, though. Refilling that cup early. The moment I sit down to draw, the drowsiness sets in. Ain't that the truth? I'm hoping that I don't get hit with the drowsies because I've got the light off to play Bendy today. Now, I did notice, I went back and checked some of the footage from the last time that we were doing this, and if the game seems too dark, let me know, because I've applied the same filter to it now that we had on Poppy. But we'll touch back on that as we get started on things. We've still got a little bit of time to kill here, just chit-chatting. I had to wake up earlier today, so I didn't get enough sleep. Oh, I was actually up earlier myself today. I was supposed to have therapy today, but because of the snow and the ice everywhere, I called in and canceled it. It's not to say that you should just cancel your therapy appointments. Therapy is very important. But I've been feeling very good this week. I haven't had any kind of issues come up, so there's not a whole lot that we would have to talk about this week anyway. So I felt very comfortable with it. Fuck you, Frag, because now that your throat's doing better, my throat's starting to feel sore. Oh no! Tea. Tea helps. And you're a Brit, so you would know. In fact, you should have a much better knowledge of tea than I do. I just want to draw lesbians, dang it. Let me draw the girls kissing. Can't believe fatigue said no gays. Been spending the day making characters with Spore. I saw a few of them that you were sharing earlier in the Discord. Really makes me miss playing around with Spore. Do you have the add-on, the creepy and cute add-on? I don't know if they still have that around. When I was a kid, I had bought that, and I was never able to add it to my Spore game because they sold it to me without the activation key. And when I called up the company and said, hey, I just bought this from Walmart, there's no activation key, I can't play it, they said, oh, well, obviously, you're using a bootleg copy. Fuck you. It's like, well, what? Okay. I don't know what to do anymore. We Brits only drink one kind of tea, and that's English breakfast tea. Well, good. Make yourself some, with honey and lemon. Can't a brother just draw some gay gals in peace? Prefer caramel hot chocolate. I don't know if they sell it over on your side of the pond, but the tea that I was having yesterday, it's by a brand called, I think, Bigelow, and it's a salted caramel tea. It's very, very good. They make a toasted coconut as well that's also very good. Only a tea drinker if I'm sick or need to recover after some rough acting work. Same. I mean, every once in a while, like, it's one of those things where get a big stretch. But tea is one of those things where if it's really cold and I think of it, I might make it. But it's so much easier to just have something prepared already. I don't usually drink much other than water. And that's purely out of laziness. I'm gonna be honest. I keep a jug of water right here next to my desk so I don't have to get up. Now that I think about it, I'm hungry. Might do a crumpet if I make some tea. So what makes a crumpet different from, like, a scone? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. British scones are different than American scones, aren't they? Now I gotta check. Yeah, your scones are like our biscuits. Our scones are triangular and are more like muffins. Crumpets are griddle cakes made with flour and yeast traditionally served with butter. Yeah. That would definitely be more like a biscuit for us. It does sound yummy, though. I had a light breakfast today. I'm usually too nauseous in the mornings to eat much. So by the time dinner rolls around, I'm starving. More closely related to pancakes than biscuits? Oh. Oh. Ew. Sorry, I didn't... I didn't mean that derogatory. like that. It kind of weirded me out because they've got holes in them. I wasn't expecting them to be so Swiss cheese-like. Hold on, I'll share a picture with y'all here. I probably can't do this seamlessly in studio mode, so I'm just gonna drop it right into OBS. So is this correct to assume that, what a crumpet looks like? When I do crumpets, I always try to fill the holes. You can do that? That's so weird. I wonder what causes them to be bubbly like that. Not gonna lie though, it's a good way to trap the butter. Now I want to make some crumpets. Wait a minute, how fucking thick are these things? That's like twice as thick as a pancake. Looks like the child of a pancake and an English muffin. Yeah, it really does. I would try it, but it would yuck me out at first, for sure. Just because of the bubbles. Like 2 centimeters higher. They are thicker than pancakes then, at least the kind that we make. Have any of you guys had the Japanese pancakes before though? It makes me so upset that we cannot get a hold of those locally because I want to try one of those fluffy, jiggly, weird, perfectly smooth Japanese pancakes so bad. They're like absurdly thick too. What's the name of the famous ones that look like bubbles? This doesn't even look real. Hold on, I'm going to share a picture of this as well. Look at that. This is like a cartoon of a pancake. It makes me so mad that all food in Japan just looks so cartoonishly delicious. Because how? I want to make my food look that good. Wake up! Wake up, friendly! Wake up and smell the pancakes! Sent a video on how crumpets are made. I will take a look at that when I'm able to. Thing versus thing, Japan. No, that's like a bucket list dream of mine is to just go on like a food adventure, specifically out in Japan, because Japanese street food is just its whole own art form in itself. But I want to try everything. It all looks so good. I want dango and takoyaki and everything. Taiyaki, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the fishiness of it. Sent an image of my Minecraft model with the tit mod. Okay. That's not as bad as I was imagining it was. Wait, Frag, you don't know about my palisman. Palisman, like the creatures from the owl house? They're a Tarask and their name is Teriyaki. The whole concept of palisman is a very cool idea. The G in Frag stands for gay. This is accurate. Getting them 3D printed. Ooh, that's going to be cool. Are they going to fit on like an actual staff? Man, that'd be a really cool thing to do for commissions. I've never deliberately modeled something explicitly to 3D print before. I mean, I've modeled things and then 3D printed from those models, but I've never like done it as just like that's the goal. Maybe we'll have to think about something to do on stream sometime. We will be starting different projects tomorrow on Blender work. I've already been picking away at the old Dog Day model that I had worked on forever ago. And I've also been putting in a little bit more work on the player model. And depending on how quickly I can get those wrapped up, maybe we'll do some more poppy ones. People who make Palisman IRL are so cool. A couple years ago, we had Zeno Robinson as a con guest, the voice of Hunter from Owl House, and there were a ton of cosplayers for the show that came to his panel. I was amazed by the craftsmanship. What was the name of his? I'm gonna try and not do a whole lot of spoilers or anything. Wasn't it Flapjack? Talismans are expensive. Teriyaki cost me like $300. Well, yeah, it's art. I should hope that it's expensive. Because it's worth every penny. Hunter was my favorite character from that show, too. You guys have seen that Glitch Productions have got that new series coming out. It's a 2D animated one. It looks like it's about kind of a post-apocalyptic or some other form of bad things are happening, but with the twist of like Disney princess. I forget what it's called. Friendly's definitely going to jump in and correct me here when they're not walking around trying to wake up. Yeah, that's why I brought it up. It's really cool to see that she's able to work on this with them. I'm so excited to see where it's going to go now that she's going to be able to have full freedom to just write a good story. Knights of Guinevere, yes, thank you. I can't wait to find out what that's all about. The art style in itself is so cool. Let me pull up the video and link it in chat to those who have not seen it. There we are. So if you're not familiar with what we're talking about, there is the link for the official trailer teaser that came out 3 weeks ago. Not gonna lie, the the part of the trailer where she's kind of like staring into the camera with this ominous red light kind of reflecting out of her eyes. Same vibes as Has-Been Hotel when Sarah is trying to explain to Emily that it's okay to kill sinners, it's what we had to do. Oh, we are rapidly losing our daylight. Let me go ahead and close the curtain in that case. Hello? Well then. Oh, and I had a minor casualty today. My curtain is a blackout curtain. Again, because of all of my bullshit sensitivities and whatnot. The slightest little bit of light will wake me up. So I have the curtain and some blockers on the sides of it. But just as a precautionary, I do keep a little extra toy thing in the way to make sure that the window is like, the blinds are sealed to the window so no light will peek through. And the current thing that I've been using to block it is a blind bag toy. It was a duplicate that I had gotten of Baby from Five Nights at Freddy's. And she's like pixelated and square, so she's just perfectly cubular to fit into that little gap. But today when I opened my window, I took her out of the gap and she slipped out of my hand. And there was definitely a fatality involved because her entire arm snapped off. Now she looks really creepy, just kind of sitting here staring at me with no arm. Maybe I'll just turn her around. That'll be better. It's okay. She was a duplicate, and it's a clean break. These toys are made very cheaply. Just squeeze in some super glue and it'll be fine. Also, I was right, teriyaki cost me $300 exactly. They are being made by one of my friends, and although it's taken them over a year because they had to 3D model it from scratch, and I am patiently waiting for the 3D print to be done. That's really cool. Once it's done, I would love it if you would share pictures so we could see. In fact, if you want to promote their commissions and stuff for other talisman creations, I'd be more than happy to help them kind of grow their audience if we can. Afton voice, I can fix you. I'll put you back together with Gorilla Glue. On the bright side, great opportunity for art. Exactly. I'm a big fan of holding on to broken pieces and bits of toys. Yep, that's exactly what what Q is talking about, Katsu. They're getting a custom talisman made of their... Is it your character's talisman or your talisman? I eat the broken pieces. Please don't eat the broken pieces. I'm pretty sure there's a warning on the box themselves that says, do not eat. Which, is it sad that we have to have a warning to not eat things that are not edible? Yes. Is it necessary though? Absolutely. Because even that doesn't stop people. My Persona's talisman. Okay. Love broken pieces. One day I gotta use them for some sort of amalgamated doll. Yeah, exactly. I have a whole bag of severed body parts from the previous doll not commissions, doll customs that I was creating because they were so kit bashed from so many different dolls. Knights in particular. I'll have to dig out some old pictures because it's been on hold for a very long time. But I used, I think, 3 different dolls to make knights. I think they have a BTS doll torso, an enchanted high head, and a monster high lower half. So I just have, like, you know, the lower legs of a BTS doll floating around in my corpse pile. The torso of, what is it, Venus Flytrap, whatever her name is, the green one, with the arms removed because the arms had already been used on a different project, so it's just neck and boobs. I don't even have the body for the enchanted high one because that one was a gift from a friend. They just mailed me the head one day. I don't know if you guys would ever be interested in seeing me do more traditional art. I'd be open to streaming something like that. I'd have to get a better camera and kind of arrange the desk better, but I used to do a lot more traditional than I do now. Didn't you know that the little toys are full of asbestos? I'd like to know how we came to decide to put asbestos in so much shit. That's the kind of stuff that, like, really scares me, because if you go back and you look, there were advertisements for things like toasters that explicitly used asbestos on the bread itself for even browning on both sides. Like, that was something that we just proudly promoted. It makes me very scared for us to find out years from now what things it are, or it were, was? What? What would the tense be for that? Whatever things there are in current times that are doing major harm to us. Cough, cough, the internet. We put crack into soft drinks. That we did. And we called it medicine. Don't get me started on asbestos. Cankalon hair for dolls is a menace for that? Whoa, what? Hold on, Kat, you gotta educate me on this because I've used that stuff before. We put it in ceilings, bro. Yeah, we put that shit on everything for a time. We did the same thing with arsenic. Is your bread not fluffy enough? Throw a little sawdust and arsenic in it. That'll help. At the very least, it'll make it taste different so people won't notice. Has your milk gone sour? Put a little borax in there. It's not really safe to drink, but it won't make your milk taste bad anymore. You can just spit the curdles out, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little concerned about this Cankalon hair thing. I have a fursuit that I made, my first ever fursuit that I made, that has that hair as a mane, and now I'm worried. Same stuff used for 80s Barbies and synthetic box braids. Turns out it's ripe for asbestos and really bad to boil. Oh my god. How is that legal? Isn't that stuff sold for, like, use in actual human hair? Like, what the hell? So many people who wear box braids regularly have gotten sick from it. It's so bad. Oh my god! This is wild. I'm falling down this rabbit hole. I was scared when I bought my World War II Soviet gas mask when I learned that the air filter has asbestos in it. Luckily, the one that I bought has a modern air filter. Well, good. Holy crap. That is insane. I'm gonna have to do a deep dive now. Not right now. But before I start doing any kind of hair wefting again. They don't make dolls with Kankalon hair anymore because children would put the hair in their mouths. Yes, duh. But it was still being used as late as the 2010s. Spectra and Ghoulia are both Monster High dolls that use it. Holy hell! And there's just no warning. Like, I've got at least 4 packages of that hair sitting in my old studio right now. I guarantee there is no warning on there, and if there is, it's in the fine print. Crazy. Thank you so much for telling us about that, Cat. Thankfully, I haven't really done any doll customs that have required the use of the hair yet. Just the one fursuit. So it doesn't really make any direct contact, but it's still a wig. It's still near the body. So I'm glad I already had plans in the works for replacing that. I wasn't happy with how I made the wig anyway. I don't know if I have any pictures of the suit that I can share. Hold on, let me see. Oh man, the worst part is the hair doesn't even show in any of the pictures because it's so thin. I know I've got one studio picture that's clear. Where is that boy? Hmm. I'll dig those pictures out another time. A lot of them are kind of tucked away for the time being because I'm no longer doing fursuit works. But we'll dig them out another time. One of those people that knows the hair types of a lot of dolls, and unfortunately my favorite ever after high, Gingerbread House, uses it. I have to be careful with her. She sounds cute, though. I didn't keep up with the Ever After High series just because I didn't like their faces as much as the Monster High. They are still cute, though. They're cute as shit. All right, we've got about 5 minutes here before our first ad break of the day, and during that ad break, I will switch over and we'll dive right into Bendy. Trying to remember roughly what happened, where we left off. I think that we had just encountered Joey Drew, met him face to face, and he told us kind of some mysterious stuff about the world that we're in now. He informed us that we are stuck in a time loop, and that our role is a crucial role in putting an end to things, but we aren't really sure why. And then immediately after, I think that we made it to our first puzzle area, where there were signs of a new character we're going to meet by the name of Lord Amok. I'm not entirely clear on this part of the story. And I will say, it's going to take me a minute to remember the controls because we've been so Poppy focused. Oh, wow. Hello, Ninja. Just trying to kind of go over where we left off last time with Bendy before we dive into it, because we've got 4 minutes here before our ad break, and then we'll be starting in with the game. Oh, we also were starting to get signs of the history behind the place. Kat, do you mind reminding me of what the name of the guy who inherited Joey's stuff is? The one who took over the business. I can't remember to save my life here. Was it Nathan? You'll have to forgive me. I'm much more caught up on my lore for Poppy and FNAF than I am with Bendy, so Kat here is taking on that role for me. Yes, so Joey's stuff was purchased by Nathan Arch and made into Archgate Pictures. Thank you! So one of the last audio file things that we had received from him, I want to say it was from Nathan. Yes. So he had mentioned that they had set up a little museum for Joey in the new studio where everything was up and operating now, but that it's been very weirdly not attracting any kind of attention. Only 1 or 2 people have bothered to go in and actually look at anything or, like, acknowledge it. And then he's just kind of been getting, like, eerie something is off vibes. So our backstory is starting to unfold a little bit. But we are very much still in the dark, I believe. Things will come back to me more as we start up. We had just gotten in contact again with the other angel, the good angel, or the good Alice, the one who was our ally in the last game, I believe. And she has been trying to guide us further in via these, like, little telecom stations. But we have not run into Tom yet, her wolf. At least I don't think so. We may be meeting them soon. If so, I'm looking forward to it. As for our villain, Wilson, he's been making claims that he defeated the Ink Demon. And in the last area I think that we were in, he was starting to catch on to our location and that we've been snooping around and that we have ourselves been encountering the Ink Demon, which he is very much in denial about. Welcome back, friendly. You're just in time for the ads to start in a minute here. As they are going, we are going to jump over and actually get started on Bendy. Feel a little more awake now. Time to attempt to draw lesbians. Friendly, do you drink coffee?
Bet I can smash that.
If you're not a coffee fan, I completely understand, but maybe a little caffeine might help. There are many alternatives with tea and soda. Shadow looking at Latinas. I can't believe they ended up making that joke in the show or in the movie. Got my witch's brew and crumpets. All right, sounds nice and cozy, Q. Our ads are going to start any second now. Yeah, but I don't want to make it. I purchased some pop from the store earlier, so hopefully that'll help. No idea if that's how it works. Maybe. Just depends on if it's got caffeine in it or not. If it doesn't, maybe you'll get at least a placebo effect. The sugar will help anyway. Oh, you've only seen the first one? Yeah, they kind of made a little bit of a reference to the whole Shadow Loves Latinas joke. There's a part where he's like watching a Spanish soap opera. Can you blame Shadow? Not in the slightest. All right. There go our ads. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and silence our Spotify, get our game gear out, and switch on over to the other screen. Oops, hold up. Make sure all of that other stuff is on the other tab. That's right, they did reference it with one of the Sonic Twitter takeovers. Those are always fun. Now, I will need you guys to let me know on things like... Oh, wait. You know what? I will wait out the ads. Because there's no point in me talking about things I need you guys to let me know of when half of you can't hear me. While we wait, though, can we talk about this, like, behind the glass shower door, slowly panning up that hot bod shot that we get here on this starting screen? There were so many different ways they could have gone about doing that, but this is what they chose, and I'm okay with that. I feel like this game does a very good job at catering to the female gaze, as opposed to the other way around. So many other games, it's just full on the opposite, but this one, nah. Oh, am I big? I'm a little big, hold on. There we go. I really wanted you to see the Ink Demon like this. They're cementing this, like, internal domestic relationship with him. It's subliminal, but it's there. And our community seems to be back. All right. Now, I'm going to go ahead and start it, but I'm going to stop immediately after and flick that filter off and on. I want you guys to tell me whether or not it looks better or worse with it. So, sports. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, good. It's starting me out with... Oh, no. Alright, hold on. We've got more important things to deal with. It's time for Parka Fagore.
Music start!
Chi-chi-chi-chi-wai. Boing, boing. Chi-chi-chi-chi-wai. Boing, boing.
Hey, come on!
Moge, 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 moge. Chi-chi-wo-moge. Thank you for that cue. Before you, I didn't know filters like this existed. Yeah, it's just built into OBS. So if I right-click on the window that is recording the Bendy game right now, there's just an option. It's the second option up from the bottom that says filters, and there's all sorts of color correction, chroma key. That's how I do all of my green screens and whatnot. I actually kind of fucked up my green screens a little bit, and I need to go back and fix them some. Magore, what are you doing in the cycle? The hidden unlockable Bendy character, Parka Fagore. Alright. So right now the filter is off. I am turning it on now. I'm turning it off again. And I'm just gonna flick between the two. And you guys tell me if you would prefer it off or on. The only problem with this filter is if there are bright lights.
I tried to tell him he was up to something. I tried to tell him,
If there are bright lights, it might be a little blinding.
but I saw him. I did.
Looks good both ways, doesn't make a difference to me.
Is anyone out there?
Playing Bendy with a Game Boy controller is a power move. Cube, not boy. I got what you were saying. I'm glad that you recognized it was a GameCube controller. Problem is that I am red-green colorblind, so it looks practically the same. Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't even think about that with the Bendy games. I guess most things are yellow in this series anyway, so it wouldn't really matter that much. Okay, well, we'll play with it off for now then, and if you guys find that it's too dark, please let me know. Don't be afraid to be vocal about it. Also, sound. Are you able to hear it okay? Because I know we had some issues with the mixers on this game before. The music itself tends to be pretty loud, but speaking tends to be kind of quiet, even when I adjust it. Right, that's a thing. You know what? We might just have to let that happen. This is fine. We're good. Everything sounds good? It's like an orangey yellow often problem for sepia tone games. Alright. Well, we have the ink demon breathing down our neck now, so... Oh. That's gotta be one of my favorite ways that he gets you, though. The crunch. I'm so thankful that the death is no longer the birthing canal scene. I really was not a fan of that in the last one. Where he steps on you. Yes, we have gotten that one a couple times. Alright, so I don't remember a single goddamn control. I know that I can hit people. I think if the pipe is charged, we can do like a big hit if I hit tab. We have no objectives. the gent lock. If your gent pipe is fully charged, you can now spend its power on opening gent locks around the studio. And shock pipe, use shock pipe to launch a devastating series of heavy attacks against your foes for a limited time. Use tab to activate when your pipe is charged. And we also have that banish attack to sneak up behind people, and flow. I'll probably end up using flow a lot by mistake because the mouse has been the primary tool for Poppy playtime. And that is now going to be our flow tool, I believe. Oh, we have a lot of these. Oh yeah, we got a lot of these notes from your best pal from Joey's area. Oh, and we have 2 memories, a rubber duck and engine oil. I do want to turn the music down just a little more. Alright. And I think you're right. I think we did solve this last time, but whatever it is that we did to solve it, I don't recall. I think we had to flow over here before. Not good. We had a great run, guys.
What is it? What is it?
And we're just gonna dive into the deep end with all of this. Okay. What I really need to do is orient myself and figure out where the hell we were going. And where we came from, for that matter. Is this back or forward? Ah, okay. I think... Is this the tunnel that we went through? Because I remember seeing signs for a muck. But I feel like this was a lot of back and forth. Trying to solve this puzzle, and I don't remember what door it opened. Ah, the security override. That was what we had to do to, how do I crouch again? You're just... I don't know if you can see me or you're gonna come right in here. Yep, that's fine. Were we trying to lower the ink to go through a door that way? Bacon soup! Why am I not allowed to have that? But it's my favorite soup. Oh, it's gonna throw me off real bad that the crouch is a different button now. For all of Poppy, it was Control, and now it's C. Yeah, that was the security override. That's not what lowers the ink, though. I believe we are trying to lower the ink level. Yeah. Trying to recall where we do that, though. Maintenance? Lord Amok rules. Oh shit! Fucking wah! They scared the shit out of me! Get your jiggly bodies out of here. That's what I get for talking to myself. Hate being randomly depressed. Oh no! Sure, there's a reason, but you know. I'm very sorry to hear that you are dealing with that right now. It's never fun. have no obligations here. You are free to just exist as you are in this space. No need to put on a smile for our sake. Don't mind me, I'm a little miracle. Excuse you, jeez. Got a redeem idea? Hit me. The ink demon is coming. Oh no. There we go. Now we can go through here. I think this is where we wanted to go. Yep. This looks imposing. Within our isolated walls, Lord Amok reigns. The drip and drops of the leaking world above cannot stop his rule. Those who oppose Amok's hand have their bodies crushed and fed into the narrow pipes that lead below into foreign sewers under our feet. Those tunnels are even deeper, even darker than this one. There is only suffering down there. But should anyone defeat Lord Amok, cast him down, our small kingdom will belong to the conqueror. This is the secret of Amok's immortality. Pass on the throne, pass on the name. That feels like it's implying I'm about to go kill Amok and become Amok. Ink Demon is crumbing without the R. Oh. Listen, if I start doing streams on Fansly to do not safe for work art stuff and whatnot, maybe. I don't know if I can quite get away with that one. We got lucky with Parco Fagore. Okay, we got a fully charged pipe. I think... Not fully sure where I need to use that, because there doesn't appear to be a spot to put it in here. Mayhaps on the other side. Oh. Hello, friends. I don't like how you're guarding the snack machines. Huh? That's new. Has there ever been one that had wires sticking out like that? Feels like such a weird detail to add in. Oh. So they're just chilling? This is gonna go one of two ways. I'm gonna walk in and they're gonna give me a long spiel about the leadership and everything, or they're going to immediately attack me. And I can't... Nope, that's still closed. Alright, what's up, guys?
Behold, the stranger is upon us. Kill her.
Okay.
Kill her now.
You know what? I got both. I'm not even gonna complain. Ah! Wait, you punched me too? How much health you got? Oh. Okay. That happened really fast. I guess I'm a leader now.
This is beautiful.
Wait, that really- wait! I'm still processing! I just met him! Is that really how fast the government changes in this area? They didn't even hesitate. They were just like, yeah, sure, you're our new god. Do I get to sit in the throne? This is my kingdom. Being leader sucks. You guys are passive though now. So like, will you stay passive? I can't talk to you. Can't get behind you and eat your soul. No. Cool. Less souls, one attacking that. Maybe. It seems... Well, how will they know that I'm the new Amok? Did I get a crown? I think I just dissolved whatever head crab it was that he was wearing upside down on his head. Okay, hold on. I think that door back there open. It did not. What was all that noise? Man, I was expecting so much more character behind this guy. I thought that was going to be like the next entirety of our stream. The ones in this room won't bother you anymore. The others, they still don't like you. So this was just a bit. Alright. I don't know what this button does. That was pretty fucking funny. Alright, that made a lot of sound in here. Now the door is open. But I have the option to go further this way, don't I? Oh. Hi. Is this your room?
Hail Amok!
Oh. Whoa! Shit, I'm fucking rich now. Okay, maybe I like being a leader a little more than I thought. Man, I went and bought food like a fucking pleb. Oh my god, look at all these batteries! You can power so many Game Boys with those. Oh, there's more down here. I can afford to upgrade everything now. Thanks, bro. Carry on. At ease, men. Whoa.
As the truth unfolds, you will accept your fate before the end.
I love the way he whispers, but I'm conflicted about the way he burbles. Oh!
Ninja tipped
Oh,
$20 to spin the gotcha popple. Garbin.
Oh, Ninja, thank you! Hold on, let's see what you got. Popple, come here. Where are you, bud? Let's make you big! Oh god, that's very big. Hold on. You got a crab! A Maryland signature. Thank you so much, Ninja. Holy crap. The Ninja Crab. Trying to remember to pause because this game gets very angry at you if you don't pause. Don't worry, the gacha's kind of broken right now. So for some reason, the $1 tips seem to just keep giving specifically FNAF Bonnies. I don't know why. They should be random, but they're just repeatedly giving Bonnie. Part of me wants to blame Popple because he's really taken on a mind of his own. See all those peppermints in there right now? That's nobody. Those don't exist. I don't know why he's full of those right now. He just keeps manifesting them every time I do a stream. Ooh, can't get in there. Popple's playtime. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I've been kind of brainstorming on how we can turn Popple into some kind of mascot horror. And the only thing I've been able to think of that hasn't really been done yet, but kind of has... Oh.
What in the world? How big is this place?
I was thinking the same damn thing. Bendy!
Oh, it's you.
My little precious baby.
Look, I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I really don't think you want to hurt me either, right?
Oh my god.
Let's be friends then, okay? What do you say? You and me?
Ah!
Awesome. Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for the old gent building. What's wrong? Is it a bad place? It's okay. I won't let anything happen to you. We'll go one step at a time. Just you and me. Let's see what we can find.
Oh my god, he's so precious. Look at you, little baby bean. I love you. You're so damn cute. It's really weird to see him in 3D, though. Oh, you don't have a tail. I'm so used to the way people draw him in 2D, where they never, like... They always have his head in this shape, whether he's facing forward or not. I kind of love how people draw him like that. Why are they peppermints and not green balls? Because the green balls were especially broken. Oh shit, I didn't even think about Valentine's Day. I should have replaced them with little candy hearts. Ah well, we'll put that one on the back burner for next year. Happy early Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's week. Congratulations, you've gotten to my favorite chapter. Ooh! Ladies and gentlemen, Audrey is now queen and mother. All hail. I think part of my depression is because there's been this thing I've been too busy or... Actually, let me pause. Because I don't know if evil Bendy's going to get us here while I'm reading. I think part of my depression is because there's been this thing I've been too busy or unable to tackle, and I have the perfect day to do it. But I really do not want to do it. Especially after yesterday. Unfortunately, I don't know of if my parents will understand how I feel. Aww. That is very stressful. It kind of locks you into like a state of paralysis. Well, Katsu, if it helps motivate at all, I'm more than happy to help cheer you on. If you can't take on that task today, because you just don't have the spoons, it's okay. Your parents may not understand, but we do. Sometimes you just need to take care of yourself. You don't have anything to prove here. You just have to exist and do your best. And sometimes that is your best. That's okay. You and me both love it when fans give him a tail. It's the Mickey Mouse fallacy. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. This place is fucking huge, though. Oh, you follow me. Oh, okay. Hi. Do you follow me, or you were just moving on over to get cozy? Okay. Is this your friend? Oh! I was not expecting that. All right, Bendy, let's find the gent building. Oh, we don't need that right now. Share a positive thought. Hello, Rosie! I have positive news for you. A new FNAF game set to be released for June. Oh, shit! I put the trailer in show and tell. Is this for, the Mimic game? Oh. Oh my god. Do you just follow me around and then sit down when I talk too long? You just sit down just because it's available for— Oh my god, I love you so much. I'm immediately endeared to little Bendy here. I'm never gonna let anything happen to you.
Did you remember to save?
Oh, good point.
All of your files?
I forgot that's a thing that we have to do. Thank you. Five Nights at Freddy's Bear Pride. It's been announced an hour ago. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, hold on one sec. I want to take a glance at that. It is the trailer for Secret of the Mimic. Do you guys want to watch this together? Let me see. We might be able to do that real quick. Hold on, hold on. Let's put this up on the top monitor. We'll go ahead and pause Bendy so it's not— Oops, sorry. Hopefully not making sound. I can always mute it. There we go. And we're going to make a new little overlay here. Going to— Actually, let me go into studio mode real quick. And then I have to make sure that this is on a different channel so that this does not get flagged. All right. Why did that open a new tab? We don't need a new tab. We need this tab. It's up on Steel Wool's YouTube for better non-Twitter quality. Well, I'm gonna have to worry about copyright stuff anyway. Let me— I don't know if I can set it so that this one's video won't record on there as well, on the VOD. Eh, fuck it. As long as me and Poplar are sitting in front of it, we should be able to without having an issue. So, there we are. You'll have to deal with this for a sec. Just with us sitting here. Y'all ready? Immediately in love with whoever that guy was. Yo! Shit, that was cool. Okay. That's a lot to unpack. I really dig old school music, man, though. Hold on, can we go back to find that frame? Oh, big boy with the big legs. Look at you. Wait a minute. I don't think that's Music Man. I mean, it kind of is, but I'm not gonna lie. This ball part looks a little bit too much like the piss clown. This might be an entirely unique character. It's a Music Man. Yeah, it's a man. Look at his mustachio. Oh, is this like a grinder in here? Hold up. No, is it like music box keys? Oh, that'd be really cool. That's really neat.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? He's so down for it if that was a music box. Yeah, that's really a cool idea. I want to find our little robo security friend guy. He was cute. That's the tiger. It's like a frumpy mascot suit of that white tiger for Tiger Rock. Look at him! He's like the OG staff bot. Frag, I have a theory. Definitely looks like a music box key turner. We're shipping the robot security guy with Dr. Sawyer, right? Oh, he's so precious. I adore him. He looks similar in build to Sun and Moon. Yeah, they kind of all do now. Because they're definitely picking up more into the mimic side of things. They're going that lanky boy route. What's your theory, Rosie? Oh, you clipped me. I like the steampunk look that we're kind of leaning into with all of these gears and gizmos. Making things a little bit more clockwork is a pretty cool twist. I will say I'm not really thrilled with the backpedaling, but I know that couldn't be avoided. I don't like the idea of making a prequel game to a game that was released where the story was completely unable to be understood without this game. Like, logically, this game would have to have come first for Security Breach to have made any goddamn sense whatsoever. But that's not Steel Wool's fault. That's Scott's fault. Pause during any of the room shots just to object hunt. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I mean, there's a lot of mascots in here alone. We've got some kind of bumblebee. We've got this frumpy little dog. Another dog poodle looking thing. This owl badger? A little sheep cardboard cutout. I'm not gonna lie, this is looking a lot more like Poppy right now with these cutouts. But kind of unavoidable since Poppy is entirely about toys. Edwin Murray has gone missing, so this really is tying into the books. Yes, and I think that that's a good way for it to go. I just think it was extremely poorly executed because as someone who did not read the books and who did not know about the books while playing Security Breach, I was fucking pissed because none of it made sense. I thought I was going to get to the end of the game and have all of these mysteries and questions unraveled and be satisfied to have at least like a couple things answered, but no. I was left with even more confusion than when I started. And then I thought, okay, well, when Ruin comes out, at least that will sort of like backpedal and wrap up any loose ends from Security Breach, right? No, it made it 10 times worse because now it's all about this mimic thing that I'm supposed to know about that I know fuck all about because I didn't read the book series that I didn't know I'd have to read in order to play a video game. Like, I get it. It's scatterbrained. It's all over. It's for kids. So, but I'm still frustrated with the way that it's gone down. FNAF's lore has been out of whack since Sister Location, so remember, kids, that if you're writing a story, think about your story instead of having everything made off the top of your head. Or, instead of planting ideas and then waiting for your fan base to piece it all together, and then once someone's come up with a good enough theory, saying, oh yeah, that's what I had planned the entire time. Thanks for doing my homework for me. We've got our fan as usual, our monitors. This feels very resembling of that one fan game. The one where you're like in Scott's house or something. I never understood the premise behind it. It's just known as like the scary FNAF fan game. You think you'll get a FNAF grab pack? Late employees are subject to fines and punishment. Like, what is this jail cell? I really like that Steel Wool is embracing this being a game. I was so afraid that we were going to travel back into the formula of the sit in front of a monitor, look left, look right, hit the middle, look left, look right, hit the middle, look left, look right, hit the middle, hit the button if somebody shows up, look left, look right, look in the middle, all that shit. Like, I can't stand that. I'm sorry, it's not entertaining to me, it's not stimulating to me. It is to some people, but I'm not the audience for it. I'm very glad that they're continuing to make what looks to be a game that requires actual engagement and a player to be involved with the process for more than just automaton stuff. Like, what the hell could this even be? It looks like it's some kind of big fuel pump of some sort. Like, you'd have to fill this up. Yeah, this looks like a tunnel puzzle, or a tube puzzle. Is it the Fazgoo? For the next game, you'll have to be familiar with the Five Nights at Freddy's tag on E stays 2-1. Probably won't ever do that gameplay again now that there's actual teams making these. I really hope so. I mean, I don't mind it being brought back as like a mini game or like a small section or whatever. I don't even mind it being completely overhauled and incorporated into this style of gameplay, because that is the roots of FNAF. So I don't mind the preservation of it. But I personally would like more than just homework. Look left, look right is what FNAF is. What Security Breach is what every other kid's mascot horror is. See, I'm a fan of other horror mascot games. I played through 1 through what? I don't even know what number I got up to. I did not play Sister Location. but that's because I was so insanely, mind-numbingly bored of what I was doing that I just didn't want to keep going. I want to know what the connection is with the character designs. Like, why are we getting a mushroom? I like the mushroom. I also like the mushroom. We were teased this elephant in Ruin, I think, along with a bird and one other I can't remember. Oh, and a lion. I think the mushroom was mentioned maybe in the books from what a friend told me, but again, I've never read them, so I don't know. The tiger is like the main thing, because I know we saw that mask light up at some point in this trailer. The way that mushroom walks. Yeah, this being our new Vanny. It looked like there was a flash of light at one point. Yeah, we get our tiger stripes. Also figured out why my shoulder was hurting. I had a massive spot right on the back of my shoulder. Oh no! This has been really cool. Thank you for pointing this out to us, Rosie. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I want to see that cardboard cutout. What is all that? I can't tell what those critters are. We've got our bumblebee, though. Looks like maybe some kind of shark. I don't know what that guy could be. That all looks like Pirates Cove stuff. Love Security Breach. It's my favorite purely because of the moving and exploring factor. It's nice to have more than just originally left and rights. An owl with the treasure chest? Maybe? Oh, wait, no, it's a crab! These little pink things are his claws. Also the OG Fazwatch. FNAF fans, when you don't know a specific piece of lore that is only found on the most random piece of media. Looks like this is kind of a replacement for our little Faz wrench thing from the last game. I'm interested in our playable character here, too. Wonder if we're going to be an adult this time. Oh, what did that say then? Helper, Terminal 0, welcome to Show Sub-Terminal. Please select an option below. Reset Welcome Show or Missing Executive Access. And then we get Horror Mode Ragatha. She has a name tag. Purple mustachioed dude over here. We got some kind of duck back here. Is this a character from the books? So odd to have FNAF game with no sign of a single Freddy. Has that ever happened before? Oh, good question. I'm excited for Security Breach because I prefer free roam games over the typical playstyle for FNAF games. Yeah, me as well. I like being able to explore. I like being immersed as the character that I am. Get a little closer. I think that says doll. Oh, she big bite. I hate the shape of her eyes. They're like jelly beans. Sister location, I think. Oh. I don't know, because we got Funtime Freddy in that. I feel like he would count. Looks like Ragatha had a sleepover with Circus Baby. She does look very Circus Baby-esque. That, like, little star in the middle there is very reminiscent of the fun times. That and, like, the face panel shifting around and whatnot. Oh! Monty spotted! Another weird goose thing. This goose is all around the place. There's another one. Trying to tell what we have in the background back here. Can't make out much. There's our bumblebee again. Another bird from the looks of it. Some kind of smiling pig right here. This is interesting, though, because that looks like either a family member for Monty or just a chonky Monty in hick outfit. Like, he's got like a straw hat, a banjo, overalls, but he looks chonkier than Monty. That's the connection, isn't it? A bunch of Mother Goose fairy tales. That's what I'm assuming. It would certainly make more sense that way. And especially with the whole mimics thing being storytelling, I think was supposed to be how it works. It like became a tree or a giant tree animatronic and was used to write stories. So Mother Goose would make sense to have tied in with that. This feels very Sister Location-esque as well. This reminds me of the elevator shaft. Monty was a bit of a hick as of Ruin, right? Yes. We do have some, like, lore on Monty and how he was from the swamps originally, invited to the band. And our big boy. All right, we're gonna skim through it one more time just because I want to see our players' hands and try and get an idea for who we, the character, are going to be. And then I swear we're getting back to Bendy. This is so exciting. They're really playing that clicky sound a lot, too. The one that Sun and Moon had. I know Sun and Moon is going to be a remnant of the Mimic in some way. I think they're going to be like... I don't know. I think they're going to be the good version. It's interesting that Jackie doesn't have a lower half. I really can't tell if we're a child or not. Because I can't tell if those are work gloves or, like, a kid's gloves. Yeah, I can't tell if these are, like, workers' gloves, because they look heavy-duty on this part, but then these stripies kind of make it look like, are these, like, just, like, mittens out in the snow? Arm length on the throw suggests at least late teens. Okay. Based on the audio, I think it's an adult. Yeah, it seems like they're setting us up to be, like, another employee, but they like to mislead us with things. Show the trailer to Drake, I'm sure he could tell. I'm not really deep into all of that mess. I'm not really sure what's going on with that situation, so I don't have much to say on Drake jokes. I will let y'all process those as you will, because I am out of the loop entirely. Didn't even see the gloves earlier. Yeah, they flashed them a couple times, and the only reason I say they look like work gloves is because they look almost identical to the gloves that I used to wear when we would go crabbing. Because, you know, Maryland blood. You don't want to pick up a crab unless you're holding them with these. Even then, it still hurts like a bitch if they pinch through it. Say, Drake, I hear you like them young? Question mark? Y'all gonna make me say shit that I don't understand. This is really cool. I'm really excited for this. When's the date that they say it's coming out? June 13th. It's gonna be a late birthday present to myself. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you so much, Rosie. 2 days after your birthday? Well, shit. That'll be a just on time birthday present to you then. Week after my birthday. How many of y'all are June babies? For context, Kendrick played Not Like Us at the halftime show, and he had the biggest smile when he said that line. Okay, I don't know what that song is. I don't keep up with celebrities, I apologize. In case it's not obvious, I'm very autistic because my interest is in mascot horrors, not people. But I do appreciate you providing context. Just kind of auto-tuned the gloves off when the glimpse of the terminal. When is your birthday? My birthday is May 19th.
If you become lightheaded
Oh,
from
wow.
thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate. Let me try and get all of our windows back in the right place. Wow. And the posture check. Thank you. Oh shit! We're 1 day away from each other. That's awesome. That's so soon. What do you mean that's so soon? That's several months away. It is several months away, right? Hold on. Yeah. I'm still including February as the bulk of a month. We're only on the 12th. Oh shit, no, we're halfway through. Fuck. It's still a couple months. Leave me alone. Alright, Boko has joined us, and he has made very sure to make himself a nuisance here, because he is currently laying on the keyboard. And, hey bud. Can you settle in a little more so I can reach the keys so that I can unpause the game? Mm-hmm, yep. Thank you, bud.
Someone's salty!
I'm getting salty, that's for sure. Get your butt down. You can't lay in front of the keyboard and then stick your butt way up in the air when I have to lay my hand on top of you because I can't reach the keyboard through you. Just not super excited about turning 40. Aww. I completely understand, but I will also reiterate and say that you should not be afraid to turn 40, because 40 is just a whole new world of opportunity. It's frustrating to not be in your 30s anymore, but it's gonna happen one way or another. And it doesn't change who you are. Birthday's on a Friday, and you won't be streaming when my birthday comes around. Aww. I'm very sorry about that. Although who knows if I have to change my Wednesday days. Oh right. I forgot you just joined us. Hi, Bendy. We took a little bit of a trip to another mascot horror genre, and I'm trying to recover from that mindset. So let's get back into ink mentality. And I won't become Batman when I turn 40. You might! All it takes is a pencil and a dream! Oh. Wait, new flesh? Little Heck? Oh, good. I think that's where we're going. You want to go to Little Heck with me? You're a little heck. Oh, and our ads are going to start in 1 minute. Both of our birthdays are on Friday this year. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I don't think we need food. Oh. Whoa. Oh, don't like how open this space is. $1884. Oh. Oh, we've already seen you. So, Bendy, you're still quite the celebrity here. At least you appear to be. I love the record player sound effect they've added to this distant music. That's always a nice touch in these games.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch! A trip to... Is that you? Trip to Tibet to learn a bunch of secret monastery techniques. Achievement unlocked. Touched grass, sort of. The song playing on the background is Come What May by Lauren Singer. Much like she wrote a song for the last game, she made one for this one too. Oh, really cool! So that's an original for this song? Or for this game? I really like how much music has come into creation because of this genre. Heavenly Toys. Oh. Yeah? You wanna go in there? I was gonna say I don't have any money, but I did just kill a man and rob him his entirety of his stash, but unfortunately they seem to be closed. We'll get you a toy another time. Grand Chops Choice Meatly products. Man, her voice is perfect for that. It's funny how it just takes a certain type of sound to bring you back to a different point in time. Live contents for Betty. The cat is both alive and dead. Alright, Bendel. The Good Tower Cafe. Please do not litter.
Looks like we need to find an ID card somewhere around here. Any ideas, Bendy?
Oh. Oh. Okay. That was a good attempt, bud. Oh. Specifically this garbage
Nothing in
can.
here. Let's keep looking.
Oh, buddy. You're so cute. I will entertain you for this,
maybe it's somewhere
and this
else.
alone. This better not be what you do throughout the entirety of the rest of the game, because that's
There's nothing in here.
not
Sorry.
ideal, sweetheart. Do you have the heart to hurt, Bendy? That depends.
Nope. Not in here.
Right now, he's doing his best.
Nope. Not in here.
Sweet boy.
There's nothing in here. Sorry, Bendy.
Bendy, you know, I could have done this while walking up there. Oh shit. The future has arrived. I just didn't know it would get here so soon. Some of the stuff that's coming out of Gent doesn't follow any of the rules of physics that I know. Hard to believe they started as a bricklaying company once upon a time. Nowadays, we have all the modern conveniences and, worse yet, the headaches. Take that ID card machine they've got at the door. You don't bring your ID, you ain't getting to work. So I started putting my ID card on my nightstand in my room at the Downside Hotel. It's not the safest place, but at least I know where it is. From Eugene Lloyd. Thanks, Eugene, for the
Looks like we
weirdly
found a clue.
specific note in the garbage can as to where we need to find your ID. Consider giving him a small whack. Oh no! Bendy boy. Chat's telling me that I should abuse you. We just got you, though. We already abused you enough. I promise This is entirely out of love. Ah! Why? Why he do that? Will he do it again? No? Uh-oh. Oh no! Save and reload? Frag, don't do it! Did I heck up? Did I just change the outcome of the ending of the game by doing that? Bendy, I'm sorry. Mwah. Make it better. Alright, we need to go break into this guy's apartment. Do you know where the downside hotel is? There's the Suwabwe. Oh.
Oh yeah? I'll just start my own place.
Don't throw your shit at me! It's not my fault you got thrown out of the meat shop. He deserved it. Bendy, you're so precious. The beef is people. Man, they got all this meat just laying around. I don't know what his problem was. He could just have free meat. Oh. Maybe the beef is people. Get out of here, fly. I'm on a stealth mission. Ooh. Is he gonna come in here? He's probably gonna come in here. Well, that's convenient. Anyway. Don't worry about that, Bendy. He smelled like beef. Nobody wants the beef. I've never seen him come in here before. Oh no! He came in just to say hi to us. Ah, there's the hotel. And there's Bendy. I love that they gave him not only like little click-clacky shoes, but also that they squeak. It's not much of a point in scrounging for stuff right now, other than looking for notes. Bendy. Oh. What's in there? Oh. Well, I guess that would be the polite thing to do, huh? They're not home, bud. I don't know what else to tell you, bud. I can't make them come home. I'm gonna go into the hotel. You're good. You just keep staring at that door.
It's kinda creepy in here.
Came to say hi and you fucking exorcised that bitch like be gone, demon. Oh, hey, Boris. Can we check in here? Oh, it worked! I was just fucking around. I really appreciate that about this game. They've given me a couple of treats like that every once in a while. What does that symbol mean? Oh, flow. Ah! I see. You can stay here. I'll be right back. I gotta go buy milk. Wrong button. They're giving us a lot of food again. The door? Do I not... Was I not supposed to do that immediately? Hold on. Hi, Bendy, I forgot something. It's locked. I see nothing. I'm going back up. Oh, I bet we need his apartment key. I can still hear Bendy wandering around down there. Unless... No. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6. Where? Hold on a sec. So this floor is completely inaccessible. Because the elevator doesn't go up here. In fact, that elevator can literally only go down. Because this is on top of it. How do people get to this floor? Keepers see everything. This is just a room. Ah, piss. Wasn't fast enough.
Well, geez, you haven't gone far.
Don't do
You
that.
just get to follow me through the game, I guess.
How did you get in here?
Oh, I have my ways.
We already established he's a
Okay.
ghost.
How goes the journey?
Slow, but I'll get through.
Ah, I see you have your father's never-quit go-getter spirit.
Huh?
Oh, now you knew my father. Well, newsflash, I didn't even know my father. Or my mother. Or anyone else in my family.
I see then. You've chosen to forget the past. I can understand.
That's a funny way of putting it.
What are you talking about?
Look, I don't think you're ready for this. But hang on to your lunch money. There's something I want to show you.
Oh
Wait.
no.
What are you doing?
He's using the force on me. Joey!
All right, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
Whoa. Oh lord. One thing I will say to you, if you want to explore, do it before talking to Joey. Oh, too late.
Over here. Come have a seat. This won't take long.
You know, I guess we haven't really gotten much in the way of Henry's lore. Because we just know that Henry arrived here and has kind of been pulled into this loop. I'm assuming this is kind of what you mean about explore before talking to Joey. Oh, that's cool. I like that they've gone back to the other style of the first game. I feel like we haven't seen these graphics quite the same. Oh, wow. Frag, oh my god, I'm so stimmy with a game from my childhood is getting a new installment. Sonic All-Stars Racing is getting a new game called Sonic Racing Crossroads, and I'm so excited I'm vibrating. Hey, that's really cool! Manic's gonna be pumped about that too. I'm pretty sure Manic's been like all about the fan version of the Sonic All-Stars Racing or whatever it is. Actually, Q, you guys were talking about it together, weren't you? It's some fan game that you guys were talking about. That's a heartbeat. There was a trailer released for it, and I'm happy. I'm so happy for you. Fan-made Sonic kart racer that everyone likes to mod. Yeah! I don't know much about the Sonic racing games. I never had any of them growing up. So unfortunately I don't have the nostalgia for them or anything, but I'm excited to hear that they're making a new one. Wait. I'm not Henry. I'm Audrey. That explains why I don't have an axe. Alright, come talk to me, bud. What's going on? What are we looking at? Hey. What are we looking at? You want me to turn this on? Oh, you want me to have a seat, I see.
Where are we?
A very old place, full of memories. But never mind all that. There's a little story you need to hear. You ready?
Sure.
Here we go. Once upon a time, Audrey, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joey.
Right. The real Joey Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago. A man by the name of Henry Stein, great artist and a good friend. In his anger, Joey used an evil machine to create another world. A world made of paper and ink, where he'd torment his own version of Henry forevermore.
Damn, that's a whole new level of
day,
fucking
a
hate and
miracle
spite.
An angel came into Joe's life, a young woman by the name of Allison Pendle. She didn't visit often, but when she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world
Me
with
when
better
woman.
eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope. It was then Joey decided to make something new, something he had always wanted but he could never have, a family. But not a
Wait.
cartoon one, something real.
Was that angel
after
lady
many,
not a real person? She
many
was an ink
tries,
person?
He created something that made him happier than he ever could have imagined. A wonderful, loving daughter. Bright, and kind, almost human. He created you, Audrey.
What? Are you crazy?
Listen, I know it's a lot to believe.
Who do you think you are? I wasn't born from some machine. I'm flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose, to believe what we want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone!
I'm a little confused.
It's not true. It can't be.
So... So he fell in love with an Alice Angel in the ink world? Question mark. Is that an accurate guess or assumption based on what he just said? Joey created a homunculus, a mix of human and ink. So I think the part that I'm hung up on here is he got so pissed off at Henry that he turned to Satan himself via the ink machine to make a whole world of personal hell to torment Henry in. But then he fell in love with this lady, Allison. Allison was a friend of his, and she's married to Thomas Connor. So she was a real human? And then, after meeting her, he had a change of heart and decided to not torture Henry anymore? And that's when he created Alice, and I guess Tom. And that explains the last game. But then why did he make me? Allison Pendle is the voice actress that replaced Susie Campbell for the role of Alice Angel. Years later, she'd marry Thomas Connor, the gent worker that Joey contracted to make the ink machine. Found someone who made him happy. I think she inspired his daughter into creation. That's an odd way to go about it. I'm processing. I guess because I don't fully, we didn't get a good grasp on his relationship with Henry. So I was a little unclear on what their whole thing was. I didn't know that Joey was bitter and hateful before. That was a bit of a twist there. We know Henry was kind of disgruntled with things, but didn't seem very vengeance-based. He didn't seem like he was an anger-driven person. Whack.
Brought to you by Jen.
So we got that book this time. Is it a memory? No. Where did that go? Is there a way that I can tell what my items are currently? Ah, here we go. I don't know why we picked up that book. Maybe I missaw it. Issue with this is that there was the whole thing in the last game about how Joey was using the souls of his workers to make ink monsters and living cartoons. But now you're telling me that he made Henry and our good Alice without killing them and stealing their souls. True, they did point that out. See, as soon as he started to mention, oh, you're just like your father, I'm thinking, oh, okay, he fell in love with one of the ink people, like maybe an ink Alice or something, and they boned, and then I was made, and that's why he's keeping this whole place alive and functioning, because it's like my birth home, but because I'm half human, maybe I'm the key to shutting this place down or something. I don't know, that was starting to make some sense, and then he threw Henry into the mix. I'm not even sure why Henry was there, really. Henry not actually being The human Henry Stein completely changes the flavor of horror. I'm not sure how I feel about... Wait, so it's not even the human Henry? He created a fictional Henry to torture? That's even more confusing because the ink people, like, can't touch the ink and whatnot, but Henry explicitly was able to walk across that ocean of ink that Alice and Tom couldn't walk across because they were ink people. Believe what he says about Audrey's origin, but I doubt he's not sugarcoating some stuff to stay on good terms with Audrey. That is true. That would make perfect sense. So, just let me ask this, for those of you who are familiar with Bendy and whatnot. Is it similar to FNAF and Poppy, how we just don't have a straightforward story? Like, it is very left up in the air and pieces all over the place that don't really connect, and it's kind of up to us to interpret it? Because out of all of the mascot horrors, I thought Bendy was the one that, like, with this game, that they made a more cohesive story out of it, and I actually didn't know for sure if that was the case. For me, when I think about it, though, all of this place is made of paper and ink. He could have been inspired to become better for something, and I think that lady inspired him to feel happier because he filled his life with bitter and hate. But this world was made out of paper and ink, and he can create whatever he wants. Yes. Joey is an unreliable narrator. He could be giving us unreliable information, whether he means to or not. Memory Joey seems to mean well, but he could have it wrong. Okay. In the first game, we get this thing where Henry visits Joey. Absolutely, the story requires interpreting. Okay. It tries to be straightforward in this one, but it needed more time to cook. I see. We're a little half-baked, but that's fine. That's how all these games go. We can work with that. Alright, Bendy boy. Well. Sorry, I gotta go. Pack my bags.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Will they hear me if I just plop? Yep. You did anyway. Your friends didn't. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm just one of you. I'm part of this parade. Oh, your friend's gonna see me, I think. Nope, he's perfectly chill about it. Oh god. Don't throw your poop at me! You saw nothing. Are you gonna do the same thing that the other guys do and just, like, side sweep me? Oh. Oh, shit! Thought we were gonna be able to skirt past him like the other one. As stated, this is my favorite chapter, so is more good to come. Good. I need to find my son. Hello? Nope. Where's my child? Bendy? Can I just break into this place? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear a word that Wilson said earlier. Check the cars. Can do that. Wee. Beep beep. It's a little buggy. Maybe this car. With all the garbage under it. Very nice cars. Made myself a fresh cup of tea. Aw, I'm jealous now. I want one. Imagine he hid from the ink people. Probably, but come back! My boy! Hello, Moth. How's your day been going? Oh, wait. I love male food. Don't make your problems other people's problems. There was a lesson to be learned here. I was minding my business. Okay, thank you. It's on the other side of town. Okay. Still a little scuffed that these celebrate redeem. Oh, it didn't? Hold on. When did you... I don't even see where it got redeemed. Let me check the mod view. Nope, it looks like it completely didn't go through. I apologize for that. Whoops! Sorry, I just clicked back into the game. Alright, so remember this game always shows us where we need to go via lights. So... this building is very lit up. But I have a feeling that's not what we're after. No. Let's go back the way we came. You have the slimiest feet. I don't like the way that your ink balls jiggle down your arms like that. Really? That's what I get for insulting him. I'm just gonna bludgeon your face. How about that? Have you seen my son? That door's open. Was that open before? Am I supposed to still check the cars? Oh yeah, we can go in there now. Excuse me, sir. Hey, what's up? Oh, there they are.
This old town really has changed ever since that big gent building went up. Yesterday, I took a trip over the farmer's market, and they had the whole dang street ripped up. It was like a large hole that just plain swallowed the sidewalk. Men were going in and out with strange iron tools. Kinda looked like they were installing some kind of tunnel under the road. Perhaps just everywhere. Pete, behind the produce counter, was just shaking his head. They're up to no good, he kept saying. You'll see. This is how it always starts. Think old Pete might be right. But I don't like to dismiss people just on rumors. Only time will tell, I suppose.
That character is 100% a character that I feel like Chauncey would have loved. Chauncey's not with us in stream right now, but that was very much up her alley for characters. Automatically refunding me the points at least. Well, that's good. I wonder why it's not going off. I do see the alert for that one, though. Hold on. Maybe I just need to refresh it. Sometimes it will get kind of caught on itself. That's my girl. That's my friend Cartoon Kitty. She got a cameo in this game. She's the friend that I met through Boris on the Dark Survival. Oh, that's really cool! It didn't take my points for the redeem is the thing. Don't worry too much about it. If it's still an issue later, we can poke at it with a stick. That must be something on Twitch's end. Let me go ahead and redeem it myself once just to see if that will kind of get it working again. Oh! It's on cooldown. If you remind me in, like, 2 minutes, I'll try it. Piss, I did it again. Oh, shit. Punch that. Honestly, we really haven't needed the other two that much. The ability cooldown seems to be the most beneficial. Permanently upgrade your maximum stamina, though. We really haven't needed that. Okay. Oh, I hear more schlip-flopping. You're on mobile, it could have issues as well. Sometimes redeems break for mobile. Oh, I didn't know that. You know what? You just go about your own day. That's fine. Oh my god! I forgot she was even a thing! Ah! There you go, Void. There's your jump scare. Oh my god. That fucking scared the hell out of me. Ugh. Am I really just abandoning Bendy? Why did he want me to go in that one door so bad? Oh, those are hanged bodies. Oh, that's where Bendy went. What? No! No! Oh. Alright. We have a concerning problem. Oh. My boy.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This is not beautiful. My boy just turned into a pile of sludge. Where is my son? You can't be my son and also daddy. This does not work. You have to pick a side. I'm very conflicted with how much I've had to process all of a sudden. Jump scare was for the streamer, not the chat. Fucking ow, my chest. Oh no, Void, I'm so sorry. I'm on mobile, and once a redeem has been made, this stream won't let me redeem it again. Oh, weird. Told you that they weren't father and son. Oh, man. I don't think we can make this dynamic work anymore. It's not me, it's you. You never heard of a switch? Oh, no, not in this game. No. No, I don't want that kind of switch. In his defense, he's been around for over 30 years. That is not a child. He just looks small. Okay, that does fix things. That makes it a lot better. I can work with that. I'm considering my options. Not prepared for this scene. Had to pause and go, bro, you can't be hot. No, as long he's in his 30s. Oh, fuck, we're the same age. Is that what I look like in VR to you guys? Like, when I'm wearing a small avatar, is that the impression that I give?
I don't like to ask questions. I believe everyone's got their own business. You hear something, you leave it alone. But when you spend as much time in and out of
oh, that's a body.
As I have, you learn to keep your mouth shut about things, you know? So when I saw this here ad in the newspaper that reads, Gent Corporation looking for research subjects pays $3.50 a week, I figured it'd be good for me. Easy money, right? With my record, you can't afford to be picky. But turns out, something really wrong is going on in this place. I mean, I've seen dead people before, but here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march. They wheel out the bodies, and they disappear down the chute. Forgotten men from the street, paid to die. $3.50 a week.
Welcome to America. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. This was just kind of normal back then. Oh, yeah, no, y'all are everywhere, huh? This really isn't that different from everywhere else we've been so far, though. Hello, D-Cruz. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We've been having a grand old time playing Bendy in the Dark Revival. Oh, poop. I'm gonna have to find a number. Oh. Oh my god. I love this shelf! Oh, I love these 2D assets just painted on behind it. Oh, that's cute. I really like that. I want a real shelf like that. Wait. Upgrades. No upgrades? Okay. I think that needs to be powered on or something. Oh, a number. What else does that say? Pizza Friday's been canceled? Well then what's the fucking point? I bet you we can just go in and read this if I put that fucking number in. 523. Yes, especially if you're small. No! No wonder no one can take me seriously. Upgrades, people, upgrades! That's how we make the dough. Thank you for the robots reference. Damn. That's taking me back. Maybe we can't go in there and look at that. That's alright. I don't fucking know. I'm still figuring that out myself. This is supposed to be a job interview, not existential crisis.
I'm not here to cause you any trouble. Look, I just want to go home. Please, can you help me? an agreement. Let's just talk. Who
Bad guys
are
never
you?
want to talk, Audrey. I want to be the keeper of the Reaper. Please let me be the keeper of the Reaper. You sound an awful lot like Wilson.
Where did you come from? Who made you? Can you take me to him? He wanted me to find him. Please let me see him.
Damn. Well, okay then. Can I have my pipe back? Wee! Thank you. I'm sure I'll be safe in this ventilation system. The fumes surely won't get me here. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why Lanny Minella is the queen of creature. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to assume pronouns, but for lack of better option for words here, female voice actor? I genuinely thought that that was a male voice actor. I thought that was the same voice actor as Wilson. The same person as the original Rouge the Bat. Holy shit. Wow, that's cool. Oh. Oh, you got little wiggly legs. See, having had a sore throat all day yesterday and partially today, hearing her speak, it instinctively makes me want to just, like, swallow and be braced for pain, because that sounds like a voice that just, like, it hurts to do, you know? Just a pencil and a dream. And a morgue. Bendy and sheep songs. Oh. Why can I not move here? Let me up here. Do you not come this direction? I can't believe your tits are one polygon. Tried doing a keeper voice. It is not easy. I don't think... Oh, I don't know how she and Jason Charles Miller managed that. You're kind of slow. Damn, that's a cool design, though. I don't know if I can get a look at you up here without getting caught, but... Oh, them long-ass fingies, though. You got, like, a secondary pair of grabbers and everything. But where do you poop from? I'm sorry. I don't know if there's stuff I need to get over there by sneaking past him, or if this is just going to take me that direction. They have 3 arms. Oh, hold on. Oh, they do. I thought that one on the bottom was like just kind of a branching off tentacle. Man, I love asymmetrical designs. I love them in other people's work. I don't like making asymmetrical designs. That's like twice the work when it comes to model making. And he's coming back. Sorry, I panicked. Well, it's more so that they kind of just float, and that's just trailing behind. That's not actually how they move. Are you gonna get pissed off if I just... Okay. You're a little blinder than I thought. Can I absorb your essence? Can I kill you? We're going to find out. How quickly do you turn around? Oh, pretty quickly. Hmm. Let me eat your face. Touching your leggies. Eat this! No, you're not. Oh, now is not the time for you, Carly. Alright. I don't think I can do jack shit to them. Oh. I'm up here now. Patented ink delivery system. Safety instructions. Carefully position your ink collection method beneath the flow nozzle. Do not remove your ink collection method until ink has completely ceased to flow. Clean the nozzle weekly to prevent blockage. Ignore any voices coming from the pipe. And slowly pour any excess ink into the drainage pan. Am I excess ink? Keepers can't be absorbed or fought. They will kill you. Cool. No, oh, okay. Even if I use the zippy zap? I could have used it. I already had one, apparently. Alright, so getting up here was not the goal. I guess going over into that room is the goal, unless there's more to be found through that vent. There is not. I like how as soon as, like, he's not looking at you, they just forget that there's an intruder right there. I think you can stun them with the zippy zap, but you can't kill them. Okay. Wait, is this the only guy who works here? Let me stand, please. The fuck is that thing? Is it just a different kind of real player? Hmm. You drugged up, Daddy? Oh, have you just changed your path? No. Okay. Also, as a small heads up, we've got about 5 minutes before the next ad break. I'm not sure if I'll be able to pause at any point or kill time. That's not what I wanted. I thought that I would be able to search this. Trying to see if there's another dude in here. Oh, there is. Oh no. Not worth it. Actually, one thing that comes from the only one redeem of a kind per stream is that I'm getting 0 ads. Oh shit! Well, that's nice. I did notice last night that something was up with the ads on Twitch, on mobile. They must be doing some kind of weird updates or work on it. Wait. Wait. Oh. A fresh body just for me? Can't see me through the window, can he? Oh, money. I don't know why I get excited about that. This game hasn't really required much in the way of money. Can I collect your essence? No? Your essence is stale and old. What just lit up then? Oh. Mm. This game gets me so hyped to find loot, and then I remember that, like, the only loot that you find, really, are parts for upgrades, which we didn't get to upgrade this earlier. Money for food, and also food. Not necessarily bad things. Could probably pick up a couple more of these. Weh! Also, good night. I've got work tomorrow. Good night, Q. Thank you for hanging out with us today. And good luck with work. I hope it's not too exhausting. Stale essence. The loot may not be super meaningful, but it does feel good. That is true. They did a very good job at making it feel like, oh, yes, this is for me. Oh, you might see me here. We. Guess I should just follow him. That'd be the easiest route. What is that over there? Battery refill. We don't really need a lot of these parts right now, so it's not really worth my time to do much stealing. At least for anything that risks getting caught. Your noodles are getting especially wiggly. Surprised friendly. Oh, ads are in the way. I can't read anything. Surprised friendly has poked fun at me. Oh, hasn't poked fun at me about Richard yet. I have a keeper OC. Ooh, his name is Richard. We often say hi when we play through this. Aw, I like that. The keepers have a really cool design. I love how there's always just like a stool in the corner. Alright, use our charge. Maybe? Oh, okay.
That's where the ghosts live.
Oh.
Just beyond that door.
Where did you come from?
The keeper's prison. The pit. No one ever comes out. At least, they're never quite the same. But I could open the door for you. I do know how. I really do.
Thank you. That would...
But first, maybe play a game? Oh, I love to play games. I like hide and seek best. Find me, and I'll open the door for you. I promise. Look away while I hide, and no peeking.
Heidi's also voiced by her? Oh, wow! Man, you weren't kidding about the range. Alright. Fucking, her name is Heidi. I'm so mad about that pun. Find it safe to assume that she's hiding somewhere out here. Amongst the keepers. Heidi. Oh, there's a thing for me up there. Who would have ever dreamed, in the declining years of my life, I have someone more precious to me than any piece of art I could make. For all the evil that's come from me, this is something finally good. When she laughs and smiles, it fills my heart so much it overflows. We play and talk as we both learn from each other. There's not much time, so every moment has to count. Unlike my versions that came before her, the ones who called me their uncle, I'm proud to have her call me Dad, because she is truly my daughter. Joey. Porter gives you teleportation powers with flow. This is consistent. Remember how there was a little voice at the end of Bendy in the Ink Machine credits that said, "Tell me another one, Uncle Joey." Oh, shit! Okay. Damn, I forgot all about that. Oh, I didn't see that ladder earlier. Are you, like, fast? I think I'm faster than you. Well, you didn't get activated by that anyway. Ooh, okay. I thought that was like a person in a hooded cloak, and that genuinely scared me more than, like, just about anything other than fucking Carly. Carly has scared me more than anything so far, but that was spoopy.
Experiment 26. Frequented delays due to the ink demon's refusal to terminate. Keepers have administered quarter-hourly sessions of physical tortures and surgical invasions to wear down his
Hey, it's you.
Oh, you did it! You found me! Oh, this is so exciting! You were brilliant!
Oh my god, she's so cute.
Can you open that door for me?
Oh, yes, the door. I think you'll find it's open now. Oh, and also, let me give you something. Something special. Just a small reminder of our game together.
What? Fast travel. What's behind is now ahead. Interact with linker pipes to fast travel between two specific locations. Dark places you've already been may hold new secrets. Oh shit. Huh. Carly's the most effective jump scare in this game, and it's wild to me that she's completely skippable. Well, thank you, Heidi. That was very sweet of you. I wish more of your kind were like you. Bless you? Bendy? I heard they were trying to kill you, but you refused to die. Oh, there's a thing for me up there. The keepers have taken my friend, locked him away like some animal, just 'cause he's big and strong. But they don't need to fear him, no. If they just make sure to feed him on time, Big Steve won't ever hurt a fly. He loves the food from the Little Devil Lounge best. If only someone would take the long road back through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite thumping delicacy. Then they would see how harmless he really is. Huh. Oh, shit. Well, let's go for health next. I'm gonna be honest, the stamina really hasn't been used that much. Rope.
Experiment 44. We have successfully pressed the ink demon into the form designated as Bendy. He is smaller in size and harmless in this more timid state. His powers are also greatly reduced. Using links of steel wire to cut into the side of his body, he now registers emotional responses. There were tears of ink documented, screams of pain. It was delightful to see such progress. The ink demon will remain in this small form indefinitely.
So you turned the big guy... You turned the big, sexy, evil guy into the small, adorable, lovable guy, and then you made him cry. I thought your goal was to just kill him. I mean, clearly they fucked up if he's transitioning between the two. Uh-oh. I don't want that. Are you the big guy? I forget what did they call you? Big Steve. Oh. Okay. Hi. Are you... nice? I'm assuming that you're blocking this door. Yeah. Hi, Steve. Yep. So I guess I can't get through there unless I feed him something. Because he's very hungry. Well then. Heidi, is that your friend? Is Steve yours? You want to tell me what kind of food he eats that I have to go look for, apparently? Can I, like, hopscotch across here? Probably not. Oh, maybe. Hey! And they say gamers never look up. What about NPCs, huh? I'm right here, asshole. I'm also going to give you some context. Steve's thing is an optional side quest. Huh. Is it worth doing? Because it sounds like it's trying to teach me Heidi's mechanic of going back somewhere, and I'm assuming it wants me to go back somewhere pretty fucking far. Can we use... Nope. Is it only certain ones? Oh, the door is open now. Thanks, Heidi.
Really?
How many times are y'all gonna try and poison me? Oh. If you like using the pipe's shock thing and whacking enemies, I'd say it's worth it. A very polite way of saying no, it's not. Oh my god! I have regrets. Bendy, my impulse to hit you has subsided somewhat. Not entirely. How did she get— hi! Bertram? Oh, dear. Hey, guy. You've seen better days. How did you get here, of all places? How are you alive? Oh. Oh, I hate that. I love that. I love that they did that, but I hate that. You don't speak much anymore, huh? Can I whack you? No. Oh, I can hit you there, but you don't say much. Okay, well... I feel like there's a no-head joke in here, but I'm just gonna spare you that. I feel like none of us really want that. Is there anything to pick up in here, or is it... Nope, it's just you in here? Okay. A colossal wonder, if you will. Oh. Wait. to remember that. I will say, these little ledges are a little annoying because you have to jump to get up them. I'm not a really big fan of that because you can't jump when you're crouched, and when you're trying to sneak around those dudes, these are kind of inconvenient. But not like a game-breaking thing or anything, it's just more so a convenience thing. Oh, hey, it's you! Hello? Fun fact, the number 418 is the date Bendy and the Ink Machine Chapter 2 came out, aka Sammy's introduction to the series. Oh, that's neat! I'm sorry you got thrown in the slammer. To be honest, though, it's probably working out in your favor. You look like you're doing a little healthier. Wish you the best. He got too silly. Like a weird museum almost.
Excuse me. Sir?
Are you my real dad?
Help me?
You must be really lost to be asking me for help.
Henry?
I'm just looking for answers. About the Keepers, Wilson, the cycle. Anything could help.
What's your name?
Audrey. What's yours?
Honestly, I've almost forgotten.
Oh shit.
My name is Henry.
Have you...
Damn, they gave you the Don Bluth male love interest treatment.
You're a threat to their plans. They lock you away. Forever. Still, it's given me time to think. Things like, if you haven't eaten in years, you might not be human.
Why would you be a threat to them?
I'm what they call a cycle breaker. Once upon a time, I knew how to start the cycle over. And when that happens, everything begins again. Completely new. Obviously, Wilson and the Keepers don't want that to happen.
How did you do it?
Reset the cycle? Turns out the Ink Demon himself is the key. This world is his, but even he must obey its rules. For now, at least. If you can get him to look at something very specific, it will reset everything.
What is it?
It's just a reel of film, labeled with the words, "The End." I can see it in my mind every day. They keep it upstairs in the pit.
I'll see if I can break in and steal it. Maybe, if I reset the cycle, we could make things better for everyone here.
And what about you?
I just want to go home.
So did I. Good luck, Audrey. If you need me again, you know where to find me.
Can I, like, let you out? We could be allies. Hey, did you hear that? I mean, like, I've got a big pipe in my hand right now. Couldn't I just... It's already cracked. Henry. He's a broken man. Wait. Never mind. I think he just admitted that he is not human. That he is the ink version of Henry. Sammy, you can stay in there. I think we gotta go up. Hey, I recognize that thing. I have that? No? My beloved! I will break you free! I want you more than Henry! Henry can rot for all I care, but you? I can't leave here without you. Ah. My one true love, the axe. 928. Let's say. Are you worthy to walk with angels? Alice? Okay. It's like going to the zoo when the animals are sleeping. Dream supply. Thought they were all just vending machines. Alright, what's up here? What's up here? Oh, 928's the date that chapter 3 came out? Oh, which one was chapter 3? I'm assuming Angel, or Alice. And that's why she's not in there. So that didn't do anything visible of what I can tell. It was Alice, okay. So they've just kind of been collecting all of the remnants of the various chapters, all the key components, I guess. The pit! I thought that said therapy at first, and I was like, oh shit! I already canceled that today. Awa! Welcome to the nest, Sindel.
Sindel can now hatch from their egg.
That sounds like chittering teeth. Oh. I'm relieved that that was not chittering teeth. There's always hope. Don't see anything up top that we need to be getting to. Maybe not my best plan. Uh-oh. You have a nose? Is your nose in your hand? I wonder if I was supposed to die there. What is this, Kane in a mascot horror game? Oh. I was supposed to die there.
A savior comes at last.
Wilson?
Wilson!
Rest yourself, Audrey. You're still weak.
You've just been sitting there monologuing at me while I've been unconscious.
Strangers. But there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you. You're safe now.
I feel less safe than I ever have been.
You brought me here. Turned me into this thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and look around you. None of this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures, an ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction. Utter nonsense.
What are you, a fucking disgruntled fan?
In here, it exists.
Your fan fiction?
It flourishes. Reality, guided by its master's pen. The foundation for a new reality.
Oh my god, you really did write like your own fucking fanfic. Oh, never mind, it's bacon soup.
Think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out there. But first, this world must be controlled, made safe. These things, these angels and demons.
Hi, little baby.
Are they really life?
No!
Or are they just stains?
Why are you like
mistakes
this?
Ready to be cleansed away for newer, greater things.
What do you want from me?
I need your help to save my father's life.
Wait.
This is our start. We'll talk more once we're safely inside.
No, you can't. No, you. Wilson. You cannot drop a bomb like that and then say, we'll talk later. We are right here. We have all the time in the world to talk as long as I don't press E. Fucking spew it, my dude. Who the hell is your dad? Because I just met my dad and I'm not really thrilled about the situation that we're in. Again, all the time in the world. You are sitting here silent. You didn't shut up when I was unconscious over there. Now you don't have a fucking word to say to me, old man? Where'd my fucking pipe go? I'm gonna piss in this jar and put it back in your briefcase when you're not looking. Gimme that.
Stay close. This place isn't as safe as it once was.
Fun fact, Wilson's blind eyes on the opposite side. Oh. Opposite side of his body in the cycle. Oh. I guess I didn't pay attention. Oh, hi. Are we friends now? Well, I guess so. Alright. I did not pay attention to where Wilson went. But I'm assuming it's a linear path forward. How about you remove yourself? I'm watching you too. Real intensely. I want to see how your gizmos and gadgets work. You know what they remind me of? This is a really specific reference. They remind me of Ben 10. These feel like a Ben 10 character. I bet they're fun to draw, though. What? Okay, so Wilson would have had to have gone that way. Unless he could teleport through bars. So are there goodies for me out here? Oh! A lady! Real menus. Dinah Dean's. Top shoe polish. Oh, we've seen you before. Old Track 77 is a quiet place these days. Ever since that terrible crash a few years back, people don't like to hang around. Too many strange things keep happening on this platform. Last week, one of the railmen told me that they had reports of some train going through that wasn't on the schedule. There were figures standing in the cars, staring through the windows, but it never stopped to let no one off. Just kept on going straight through. Some say it was the Silver Lane Express, the train that crashed. From Kitty Thompson. Can confirm they are fun to draw. Remind me to show you later. Oh, I would love to see. Would you like a fun fact related to this nose? Absolutely. I know there's no reason for me to look in these trash cans, but Bendy told me to look in them, and now every time I see one, I feel inclined to do it in his honor. Can I jump on the tracks? Hit me! I'll be honest, I was expecting the ghost train. Aww. You come to this area when the clock on your computer says 4:14. You can encounter the ghost train. We still don't know what it means. Whoa, that's really cool! That's such a neat thing to include! I really like that. This is why I hate taking the subway. People just can't keep it in the bedroom. Make sure all our doors are open. Hi, Wilson.
The demon's evil continues to spread.
Don't say spread like that. It's given me a migraine.
Be quiet.
What did you say?
Bubble, you can't say that.
It was nothing.
Almost there. Just a quick stop. Won't take but a moment.
Aren't you coming?
The subject will stand in the designated location.
Yeah, but on my own time. There you are. Hi. Unless you're gonna come out here and make me do it, I'm gonna take one of your tiny pencils for myself and then mosey. Man who killed the ink demon. It's weirdly colorful. Is that the only color that we've seen so far? Alright, alright.
Lethal object detected.
I can't help it.
Subject will submit all weapons for further screening. Disarm now.
I mean, you can have my pipe, but these arms are part of me. I can't take them off. Oh, axe.
Remain still for examination.
Does this imply that both Henry and Angel have had to go through this too? Because their weapons are here too. Who had a frying pan? Wilson invented pride, confirmed. We had another beacon like that when the ink demon got small. Yeah, that's right. It's very fruity looking. I love the random skillet.
The subject is cleared for entry.
How did you get in here? Did you change outfits? I'm perceptive enough to notice that there's color going on out here, but not to know what the fuck he was wearing in the other room.
Welcome to the civilized world. How
Maybe
do
he's
you
just
like
darker
my
in this
signal
lighting.
towers? They nullify the ink demon's powers. So
Oh,
we
I can
cannot
walk.
pass them. I wish I could say I invented them, but it seems our friends at the Gent Corporation had a demon problem of their own long ago.
Small detail I'd like to appreciate. Him walking upstairs and his feet actually standing on the correct stairs and not just like clipping through random ones. That was a nice little touch. A lot of games overlook that. They'll just put a ramp platform to go up the stairs and then have the character do their regular walk cycle all the way up, whether their feet are clipping through the stairs or not. That was just a very small detail, but a very nice, appreciative one. Have you seriously got a fucking mural painted back there of yourself slaying the ink demon with a sword? Wilson, who's your girl? I don't want to talk to you, I want to talk to her. Hi. How you doing?
And now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to prepare. We'll talk later, I promise. Besides, you must be very tired.
I don't know, I just napped through a whole subway ride.
Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
You never actually killed the ink demon, did you?
No, he's too powerful to destroy. So we sealed him away, trapped him in a different form. One that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk. We'll deal with that soon enough.
How about you deal with your bronchitis first?
You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait, Wilson? One more thing. If you needed my help, why didn't you just ask?
Would you have believed me?
Typical man!
Come along, and no more dawdling. This way now.
Are you human? But I want to go this way. Fine. This mural's even funnier in the holiday overlay. You're a very interesting character. Especially considering that your face is definitely like a solid thing, but you've got a hint of jiggle physics here on this tuft of hair. That's kind of cute.
Oh, you're here at last. It's so exciting finally having you with us. Now, to give you some bearings, we're currently standing in the south wing. Wilson's laboratory is downstairs, and then there's the north wing.
You didn't say anything about the conservatory or the library. Not allowed. I want to go everywhere except for where you want me to go. What are you keeping in there? Every video game that I have ever played has taught me that my first instinct when I see this giant vase standing in the corner of this open four-way intersection, my first instinct should be to just slap it over and take whatever's inside.
The ink demon got in there a while ago, and ever since, we've had to keep the north wing locked up tight. I'm afraid it's fallen into ruins by now. All those juicy, lovely books gone to waste.
Juicy?
Only keepers go there these days, and they'll tear you apart limb from limb if Wilson isn't with you. So, mind your distance, and you'll be just fine.
Noted. Betty, where are we going?
It's not very often I have guests to look after, especially one I can actually talk to. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad.
She's very sweet. I like her. Bet he likes her spicy books confirmed.
All right, here we are. Best room in the house.
Oh.
You should see where I sleep. Ugh. But this room... Oh,
Why don't you get a nice house or a nice
perfect.
room?
I saw to every detail. Bed is clean. The bathroom is on the left. Sorry about the stains. I did try my best to get them out.
Okay, but this is like 10 times larger than my actual bedroom. Stains my ass. For sleeping draft, pinch of salt, cocoa powder, chamomile, soybeans, Gilson? Mix everything in a glass and then drink with exactly 3 sips of water. I don't think a recipe should usually include a person's name. The Mug and the Maiden. By whomst? Wilson Moore. Is that our Wilson? Damn it, I'm getting EP. I'm gonna try and stay a little longer, but I might need to go to sleep. That's okay, introvert. Oh, shit. Okay. Haha. How many pages is this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a whole book. I feel like I should read this. That's a lot of words, though. That's 9 pages.
This is beautiful.
Hi, Ink Bleeder. Your name is very appropriate for this game. It's not required to understand what's going on, but it is funny. Alright, I will start. The Mug and the Maiden, Volume 1 by Sir Wilton Moore. Chapter 1, The Dangerous Forest. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a mug of cheese. I'm already confused. But it was not an ordinary mug of cheese as you would find in any home or kitchen of the age. No, this mug of cheese was a distant descendant of one of the 3 grand Flagon kings? The same kings who had charged on horseback to defend their capital city during the unforgettable conquests of the previous century. To which these Flagon kings he hailed from, the mug was unsure. But still there was honor and courage in his heart. His family line heralded of deeds long past that had forever changed the course of Stoop history. Did he have a name? Of course. All mugs of cheese have names. This is common knowledge. Just as every fruit bat is really named Stanley. The mug of cheese was named Richter the Cracked. What a name! I can hear you say, cracked indeed. Is it cracked or cracked? I'm gonna go with cracked. Cracked indeed. This mug of cheese bears no damage that I can see. Fall silent, you small-minded bass. For therein lies our intriguing story. Let's begin at the beginning. Okay. It was a hot winter day in the forest. What? One of those days where everything is dull brown. The lake was still, the birds had shut up, and the trees were but sticks in the overcast sky. Save for a lone pine that skimmed the clouds above like a painter's brush. It was on this day that Mr. Darble Mouse was in a hurry. He had just been named as Vermin of the Year by society brethren that lived under the old church, and it was customary for the honoree to bring fine port wine cheese to the ceremony. There were only hours to locate some of the precious cuisine. Fortunately, Mr. Darble Mouse knew exactly where to find it, the dark cellar below the governor's castle. But unfortunately, as he approached the loose plank of wood in the old wall, he failed to realize that the heavy rains had come during the night, and had passed moisture into the plank, making it far heavier than usual. Thus, as he pushed the plank with all of his might, it lifted just enough to push his body only halfway through. But this strength just hadn't contended with the weight of the plank, and his arms failed. The plank snapped back down, crushing him flat. This is giving me Jabberwocky vibes. I've played this game for nearly 200 hours and I've never actually read the book, so this is a first for me. After all, this story is not about Mr. Darblemouse. Or had you forgotten the mug of cheese already? I can see how you might connect the two. Mr. Darblemouse was, after all, looking for cheese, and we are talking about a mug of cheese before. Sadly, I must inform you that there is no relation between Richter the Cracked and the rodent who's now nothing more but smushed guts inside a wall. Except that there is! For it was the death of Mr. Darblemouse that started all the trouble. You see, when things die, they tend to smell, and that's not what Mr. Darblemouse did. Oh, that's just what Mr. Darblemouse did. But that's not all. His body, pinned between the outside and inside of the wood wall, had made a perfect passage for the hot winter wind. The wind therefore carried the stench of his decaying mouse carcass deeper into the governor's home. Like a snaking, twisting wisp of terror, the smell settled into a little tavern near the courtyard of the castle. Here, soldiers would spend many long hours when there was no bloodlust to soothe in battle. Strong ales and red meats filled the menu from back to front with this rustic medieval greasy spoon. Mostly the customers came to look upon the barmaiden, Maxine, who was actually named Rita. Rita was by far the best-looking creature in all the governor's county. There was a beautiful deer woman just over the hill, but no one knew that. By day, Rita scrubbed her tavern so clean that you could eat off of it, which was fortunate, as it was a place you indeed would be eating, since it was a tavern. By night, she served her customers with charm, grace, but mostly with drinks. Did I mention that Rita was married? Well, I'm mentioning it now. Rita was married. Her husband's name was James. He didn't do much, until he died.
Hey, what's up?
The smell of Mr. Darblemouse knocked him flat, and that, my friends, was that. Oh dear, this story has barely begun and we've already killed 2 major characters. What is this, Poppy playtime? Needless to say, Rita was deeply distressed by the whole thing. But 20 or so minutes later, she realized she couldn't mourn forever and went to buy some cheese. What a woman. Ah yes, don't worry, dear reader. This time the mention of cheese will probably guide us to meeting our focal hero of the tale. Also, this is a good time to start a new chapter. It feels like it was written by me in high school. Chapter 2, A New Chapter. Rita entered the cheese shop with her guns blazing. I'm speaking metaphorically, of course, by which I mean she entered the cheese shop quite determined to buy some cheese. This was because just the night before, as her husband James was taking note of a weird smell in the room, she had invented a delicious new concoction, a cheddar cider. It was sure to be a hit with her patrons. After all, the governor's county only had 2 exports, cheese and grapes, and she couldn't possibly make a drink from a grape. But back to the cheese shop scene. Rita knocked on the counter loudly with her fist, causing the nearby cat to do absolutely nothing, as cats do. From behind the wall, she heard a stir as somebody was crashing through piles of cheese to make their way towards her. Emerging gloriously from torn yellow curtains, an old man came into view. He was giant in stature with a long, long gray beard. Bobbing along and stuck within his beard were all manner of cheese crumbs and wedges, wrapped tightly with his hairs, but yet he held even more cheese on ropes pulled across his chest, with loops of provolone linked like sausages over one shoulder. His eyes were big, and his ears were bigger still. A smile of kindness erupted from his face as he locked eyes with Rita. My, the Kurds are kind to me this hour. Hello and welcome, he bellowed. Rita bowed low and promptly began to cry. The shop owner looked at her, perplexed. What did I say wrong? The barmaiden sniffed and snooted and finally answered, Forgive me, for my husband has just died, and I'm out of Swiss. I'm going to pause now in the story and ask myself why Mr. Darblemouse went to the cellar of the governor's house for cheese if there was a cheese shop nearby. I think it's best that we overlook this glaring problem in the plot, don't you? Now back to the story at hand. Rita purchased a large amount of cheeses from the shop owner. She bought cheese wheels and cheese melts and cheese slices. She bought cheese whistles and cheese bread. She bought cheese paper and cheese sandwiches. She bought so much cheese, in fact, that she had lost track of all that she had obtained and just dumped all the fromage into a large burlap sack for the return journey to the tavern. "Goodbye, Rita," the shop owner called as he waved farewell. "Goodbye, Daniel," she called back. His name was Murray, by the way. Overburdened by her treasures, Rita made her way home, following the main road to the castle. But as it always happens, the road was now under repair. A man with a skinny mule was plowing up the dirt so that he could put down new cobblestone. 4 of his associates were standing by, watching him. The job would only take a few years to finish, but Rita was in a hurry. So she followed the detour sign that told her to take a different road to her left. Unfortunately, no one could read in the governor's county, so she went right instead. This mishap took her deep into the forest, where absolutely nothing of interest happened. Except something of interest did happen. As she trod through the forest, her sack of cheese weighing her down, muttering complaints all the way, little did she know that the danger that lied ahead. This danger was cunning and dangerous, and had one of those out-of-place eyebrow hairs that drives you nuts when you're talking to someone who has one. This danger we will call Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak. Bernard didn't often have visitors in his house. This was because he lived outside. Oh my god. Also, he was rather fond of human flesh, which made him very unpopular. So obviously you can see the drama unfolding here. The beautiful but tired Rita huffing and puffing up the winding path as she approaches a certain doom. Bernard watching from behind a nearby tree, licking his lips. Oh, the tension was tense, was it not? At this point in time, we must pause again to ponder all of the possibilities that can happen now in our story. 2 characters have died already. Surely a third wouldn't hurt anything. Are you perhaps just reading this story because you want to see who will get the axe next? Is it me? Can I get the axe next, please? I want the axe! You are a little warped. You know that. Well then, let's see what happens next. Bernard stepped from behind his hiding place, his eyebrow hair gleaming in the fading sun. "Dear madam, why must you pass through so fast?" he called with his eyes glimmering. "I must get home, Bernard, because for one, it's getting late and I have customers to serve. And second, because you eat people," Rita replied. "Poppycock! Balderdash! Codswallop! I won't hear any of these lies against my character," he detested. "For I, Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue coat, have completely reformed myself." Rita squinted suspiciously at him. "You have?" Bernard put a hand to his heart. "I have. I no longer prowl or pounce. I won't attack or bounce. I will not kill or maim or tear. I won't crush or even bite you anywhere. I promise I won't devour any more." My gosh, you've become a bore. If you aren't going to be the danger in the story that I have come all this way with 100 pounds of cheese for nothing. Oh. Hold on, let me reread that one. My gosh, you've become a bore. If you aren't going to be the danger in this story, then I've come all this way with 100 pounds of cheese for nothing, Rita grumbled. She boosted her sack further up her shoulder and turned away with an angry grunt. But Bernard waved after her in a panic. "Wait! It's all a ruse! I intended to eat you, dear woman, I swear it," he cried. "It's all a trick, you see, a new angle. It worked on some guy yesterday. Oh, please stay." Rita sighed, her strength just about gone from the long adventure that she had taken since she left home that morning. She turned back to face Bernard. "All right," she said, "but your part in the story better lead to an unexpected turn of events." "Oh, it will," Bernard clapped and waggled his claw finger to motion her to draw nearer. "Just wait till the next chapter." Chapter 3. The Next Chapter. All looked quite dire for Rita. Bernard had her within his grasp. Surely it would be just mere moments before his jaws collapsed upon her head. Oh, what a horrible end for Rita. Needless to say, I am worried for her. But as luck would have it, miles and miles away, 20 years earlier, something amazing happened. 2 mugs of cheese, a Gouda and a mozzarella, welcomed their first son into the world. I don't think I need to tell you the name. It was Dave. No one liked Dave. After that, their second son came forth, Richter the Cracked, just called Richter at the time. Richter spent his early life stealing cowbells and putting them on skunks. This way, people always knew when danger was nearby. Needless to say, Richter was one smart mug of cheese. But all could not remain perfect forever. And suddenly, the Great Skunk Famine began. Richter found his world in array as he sought a new purpose. Fortunately, there was an opening in the governor's county for an adventurer at the time. And since he was a descendant of the 3 grand Flagon kings, he was boosted to the head of the line. Because as we are all quite aware, even in old times, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Thus the adventures of Richter began. He braved deep dungeons. He slayed great beasts. He climbed the highest mountain peaks. He sailed around the world despite the fact that he didn't own a boat. Richter was truly the stuff of legend. But did I mention the curse? Yes, fair readers, there is a curse. A fiendish and terrible curse. One morning, while Richter was in the government's county, he came upon a witch named Witch. This witch had just pulled a pound of cake from her oven when she proceeded to start ingesting it, right there on the front walk of her home. At once, Richter knew this creature was pure evil. Eating cake this early in the morning and without ice cream? This was truly a fiend that needed to be vanquished. Richter jumped her fence and pulled his sword. Would you like some pound cake? The witch offered. It looked quite delicious. Richter would not let himself be seduced into early morning cake, so he approached closer with his weapon at her throat. The witch began to sweat, a mouthful of crumbs. Oh, and with a mouthful of crumbs said, I also make a mean scone if you want that. Or if you want to wait. Now, no gentleman or gentle mug could refuse a good scone, so Richter withdrew his sword and patiently waited for the witch to create these new buttery pastries. But what he didn't know was that the witch accidentally had bumped her table and added within the mixture a vial of cursed liquid. See? I told you there was a curse. You were fair warned. The moment Richter ate the scones, he fell into a deep sleep. The witch, baffled, finished her cake and proceeded to get a civil service job in a nearby town. As the years rolled by, all that remained of the witch's house was carried off by the elves, and her garden became overgrown. This left only Richter asleep in the forest, with no end to his dreaming in sight. Whoops, our ads are going to start in a minute here. Let me snooze them real quick. That'll buy us enough time to finish the story anyway. But the story thankfully does not end here. For, as luck would have it, a giant man covered in cheese with big eyes and big ears wandered past the sleeping mug. In case you've forgotten, this was the cheese shop owner, Murray, sometimes called Bill. Unable to resist cheese of any kind, even a mug of the stuff, Murray took Richter to his shop and set him on a shelf. Here, Richter sat for many years until a very fateful day. You see, in Rita's haste to gather up all the cheese that she had purchased, she had swept a few things that did not belong to her into the sack as well. These items included the cat on the counter, a personalized pen, Murray's cash box, I think she'll be hearing about this one eventually, and last but not least, Richter himself, still deeply asleep. So now that our two stories have come together, let's discover what happened next to Rita and Richter in the climax chapter. Chapter 4, the climax chapter. It was the same hot, wintry day in the forest that Mrs. Darble Mouse was finally starting to get concerned. Just down the road, Rita was being drawn towards an almost certainly bloody and horrific end to her life. Bernard was just moments from taking her within his lizard jaws, and mere hours from trimming his eyebrows. Rita stood her ground. She was no damsel in distress, but simply a person who was pretty darn tired by this point. She pulled the burlap sack of cheese from her body and swung it hard with every last bit of strength that she had left. An ear-shattering crack broke through the silent trees as the bag made contact with Bernard's shocked face. His teeth flew in all directions, falling like pebbles to the ground. His eyeballs dislodged and rolled into a nearby stream. His jawbone turned completely around and planted itself onto the back of his head. Bernard ran screaming into the woods, never to be seen again this week. His cries faded and the forest once again fell soft and quiet. A cow walked by. Rita, still standing with her sack outstretched in her arms, stood wide-eyed at what had just happened. Surely no cheese in her bag was hard enough to make that kind of an impact. As she placed her burlap sack upon the dirt and peeled it open, she was amazed to find Richter, the mug of cheese, inside and looking quite dazed. He had awakened and the curse was finally lifted. Somewhere behind a desk, the witch looked up and nodded with a smile. But oh dear reader, look what has now happened. Oh shit. Look what was now upon his mug body. A giant and elegant crack. The very mark of a warrior. His hero's journey was finally complete. Richter the Cracked had emerged. Yes, it is true that Richter really didn't do anything important in the attack on Bernard. Just by Richter being where he was at the perfect time, he had saved Rita. The fates were with them. Richter and Rita talked and laughed and ate cheese until the sun went down. Finally, they packed up their picnic and headed back to the tavern where they were met with cheers of excitement. This is mostly because the guys had found out that Rita was now single. As the night wore on to the early morning of the hours, the tavern remained alive in the castle courtyard with singing and dancing and cheddar cider. Oh, what a celebration! But like all parties of such proportion, eventually everyone sobers up and you have to go home. Before long it was dawn. The sun began to rise steadily in the west. Hold on. The sun began to rise steadily in the west, marking a fresh adventure on the horizon. A wind of new direction began to blow with a more steady pace. It skittered across the ground and found its way between the floorboards of the governor's castle. Here, against all odds, it found the barely remaining body of Mr. Darble Mouse. The wind carried the stench far beyond the borders of the castle, over the mountains, and deep within a dark cave where Evil slept. "What the heck is that smell?" said Evil, awakening with hellfire burning behind his eyes. Eventually, news of the great evil spread from town to town until it reached the ears of Richter the Cracked. He polished his sword and gathered some crumbs of bread to store in his mug. And wearing his best expression of courage, Richter once again set off to conquer the day. His story was not yet over. But for now, dear reader, we return to our own lives. So let us end this tale with one closing thought, shall we? Be we cracked or small, or even dead, there's always a purpose to where we all are led. Be brave and strong, and lest we forget, fate isn't quite done with any of us just yet. The end. That was a lot to process. And our ads are going to start in about 30 seconds here. Do we know if that's Wilson's actual last name? If this... Oh, it's Wilton. Never mind. It's not even Wilson. Why is this here? Betty, why did we read all that? All right, well, that's a good spot for us to take a small break ourselves. When this ad break starts, I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break myself. So we got about 3 minutes or so where I will be away. I'm going to grab a small snack, check on the dog, check on mom, and I will be right back. We're back. Make sure that I've got the right windows open. Yes. Oh. Okay. I guess the stamina's just not showing up on this list because we haven't upgraded it at all. I need to know who wrote this, like, in real life. Because I feel like I need to shake their hand. Alright, clearly this is something that I'm meant to focus on. But, oh wait. No, I have a prompt for you.
Did you have any questions?
Yeah, who the fuck wrote that book?
Here? It's always dark, if that's what you mean. For as long as I can remember.
Are you very old?
No. As far as I understand it, I'm something quite new. Although, I didn't turn out the way I was supposed to. One in a long line of failed experiments. But Wilson will keep trying.
And do you trust Wilson?
This is the realm of the ink demon. The shadow hangs over us all. I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me, keeps me safe. He once said I remind him of something he called his mother. Tell me, is that a good thing, where you two are from?
I didn't have
I'm
one
not
of
sure.
those.
I don't think I ever had one.
Well, no matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe.
Drugs!
Works very fast. Just follow the instructions. Carefully.
Thanks, Betty.
Of course. If you need anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
Okay. Just pure darkness outside. What does that want me to do? Oh, I can just sit in it? Riveting gameplay.
Gilson. What's a Gilson?
Ooh. Those lights, though. The impenetrable curtain wall. Can I poop? Riveting gameplay. Oh! Okay. They didn't have to do that, but they did, and I love them for that. Oh. These people keep toilet paper on hand like I do. It's me. Well. Wait, hold on. Do I have to actually make this recipe? No. Can I leave? She is such a pretty woman. Oh, tape.
The machine speaks to me, revealing its many possibilities. What I can accomplish using its power is beyond any measure. Life and death can become a thing of the past. Poverty and hunger, a distant memory. I can remake the world anew. But does the world deserve such a gift? For now, I have bigger matters at hand. A man in a black coat came asking at the front desk about the machine. Said he was from the Gent Corporation. Fortunately, the receptionist knew nothing, and he left quietly. Later, I found his name on the sign-in form. Mr. Alan Gray.
Alan Gray. I can't say that that rings a bell. Should I know who that is? Hold on, let me check the notes. Alan. No, we don't have any notes from Alan. Oh, we couldn't go to the library. Oh. Y'all should get that fixed. Now, I heard the Gent company is real good at plumbing. A Theory About Spaces by Alan Gray. Hey! Oh, thank God. I was really hoping it wouldn't be as long as the other one. Chapter 7. Spatial Displacement of Unknown Elements. Let us imagine a long wire stretching between 2 points in known time. We will call this length of time the euphonic base. From here, we can dispel all needs of societal normalcy, and all typical understood junctions of the world as we know, the world that we know as the present. Once the euphonic base is achieved, it creates a shared understanding that there must be space around the wire that is not the wire itself. This space, a Cromley vacuum, could be in itself a host to many wires, running in as many directions as we can perceive. Using a vessel of flow, a flux break, we can escape from our wire to another wire. This allows us to not just reveal these altered timescapes, but command them with a larger understanding of their existence. Further still, in theory, we can bring elements of one world to another, displacing matter into a new state regardless of the current host wire's rules. Reality and function of the elements becomes a new euphonic base. Only gotten a couple mentions of Alan Gray, and it was mostly back in chapter 1. Oh, yeah, I definitely would not remember that by now.
Help at all.
But it does kind of at least start to explain, like, the time loop some, or at least attempt to. Cooking for every day. Chapter 9. Simple Snacks. If you are in a hurry, like I always am, you don't have time to put together complex or large meals. Fortunately, we have some scrumptious and simple recipes that satisfy and take no time at all to prepare. People will ask how you made these so fast, and you can just sit back and smile. Saucy Cheese Buddies recipe. Take a loaf of leftover Italian bread and slice it into 4-inch strips. Lightly butter your bread strips on one side only, and lay them face up on a baking sheet. Toast in your oven for 2 to 6 minutes at 400 degrees, or just until they begin to brown. Sprinkle a thick layer of mozzarella cheese over these strips, and leave them in the oven for just a minute or two to melt the cheese. Remove and serve with your favorite marinara sauce, or spice things up with a little ranch dressing. Quick, easy, and super tasty. Next page. Chocolate bacon soup. I won't say where it is, but there's a Majora's Mask Easter egg in this game. Really? That's the first time I've heard anything about that. I love Majora's Mask. That's like one of my top favorite Zelda games. Bread can make you succeed. Wonder if anyone's ever made these. I'm gonna be honest, they kind of just sound like crappy mozzarella sticks. Like, it's just toasted buttered bread with cheese.
Nothing here.
Bread can make you rich. Bread can make you powerful. There's a lot of cheese references in Wilson's house. I'm a little concerned. Is he secretly Wallace and Gromit? Fisherman Jeb's Fish Guide. Section 4. Freshwater Critters. The Yellow Perch. If you find yourself looking for hard-fighting fish that won't rip your hands, you should look no further than the common yellow perch. This freshwater fish is always quick to bite anything that they can get their jaws on. The best way to catch yourself one is to work your bait, worms, minnows, or larvae, towards the bottom of the water and guide your line back up. You don't need much seasoning when it comes time to cook it either. The flavor of the yellow perch is built right in. Good eating. The Gibson fish. That's what we're looking for, right? Gilson fish. This is one strange little fish that is pretty hard to come by. The Gilson is not known to be easy to catch and will ignore most bait. To make matters worse, the Gilson can move very fast, making it a rare sight. In the end, I was able to snatch me up this little guy with a very clever solution. Apparently, the Gilson is sensitive to sound and vibrations and will go into shock upon hearing some sweet music. So crank up the tunes and this fish will be easy to grab. Crush up the Gilson into powder and stir it into water for a powerful, soothing drink. Nice. I'll give you a hint if you want. Is it in, like, this area? Cheese. He's nut into cheese. Fun fact, there's an official bacon soup recipe. It's a very cheesy soup. I think the Devs just have a thing for bacon and cheese.
So, I'm looking for a fish? There's gotta be one here somewhere.
Whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck is going on out this window? Everywhere else has been dark. It's like machinery noise. We'll have to progress the story further. Okay. If y'all want to let me know when that's, like, around an area that I'm at, I would love to see it if we can find it. If that's something that I'd be able to stumble upon. Because I've never even heard of that before. 20-minute nap turned into a 2-hour nap. Aww! Hot take, bacon and cheese things are gross. I'm really picky about bacon. Well, there's our music. If the bacon is, like, fatty, or it has, like, any kind of chewy parts, I just can't eat it. It has to be pretty much burnt to a crisp. I love this picture. This is cute. Oh, is that our fish?
Now that's a fish.
How can I see you? I thought there wasn't, like, water.
Ah, he's too fast.
That particular Easter egg is one that you have to backtrack for, so it's absolutely attainable. Here's a hint. What's one thing Majora's Mask is most known for? The moon! It's on the moon. I've figured it out. Fun fact about that wall painting, these are the dev team's dogs. Oh! I want to say one of them is named Zelda. Oh, that's so cute! Worst bacon I had... The worst bacon I've had is a sweet and spicy bacon. Foul. Ugh. Oh, do I have to solve a riddle here? I know how to play Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Maybe if it was closer.
Closer. Do I have to pull the piano over? Oh, oh, oh.
That did it. Looks like the fish is asleep.
Looks like the fish is gone. Oh. Never mind.
Gotcha. You can't get away from me, you little stinker. Hello?
I forgot the Gilson again, didn't I? And there's some already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I? Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
Most fish do. What? What was the point of that? Why did they give me like a little bimbo arc? Like my bacon a bit flimsy. I hate glass bacon. Oh, is that what you call the kind of stuff that I eat? The crunchy burnt shit. Killed him. This interaction is akin to catching a kid with their hand in the cookie jar. What was the point of that? Beats me. I just wanted to go and investigate and touch a fish. Damn, you still streaming? Yeah, this is more normal streaming hours for me, bud. I stream on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays from 5 to 11 Eastern. To give characterization, give Audrey characterization. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so did she give me the stuff? Oh yeah, there's fish powder. Here's a short story. I once
just
went
3 sips
on
of water
and had my hand in water going super fast speed. Cool.
1.
That's not water. Audrey. Okay.
2.
Oh. That's some high quality ASMR right there.
3.
Okay. It was drugs. Damn, bitch, I was starting to think you weren't even in this game.
Bet I can smash that.
She's eating food out of trash cans. She has no standards.
Awake at last. I was almost afraid you'd miss my party.
What's going on?
Oh, it seems you're just a little...
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you, Luck, for the hydrate.
It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel.
Angel?
Alice Angel, to be exact. That's who I am. Sent from above. Impending perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the
Does she serve crunchy bacon at this dinner? It looks like she only serves donuts, apparently.
You're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table.
Kid, okay.
Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest.
Quit talking and start doing. I'm on board with this plan. This sounds mutual.
But for now, let's have fun.
I love me a woman who wants to kill me.
For a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
No.
Ooh, she's a brat.
Here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. but it will only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavenly switch here. If you get the puzzle right,
I'm not good at
you
working
walk
under
away.
pressure.
Get it wrong, you fry. Let's begin.
I feel like we could just cut out the middleman and just fry me now. I'm not confident enough in myself. Every move I want to turn. So here's the thing you don't know. When we got the trailer for Dark Revival's release date, we knew Alice was going to be... Oh, scrolled past. Hold up. We knew Alice was going to be in it. The weird part was that it took this long for her to show up. We also had a teaser image of this table sans the hostages. That's cool. How many people do you think had their first lesbian panic from this scene? I had so much bi panic here. Aw! So the big question is, can I eat the food that's here? No. I talk to you?
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
I didn't realize this was a furcon.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Aw, crap. I'm gonna have to write this shit down.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
So each of you are going to tell me a riddle secret hint here about how things need to be placed, but I need to figure out what I'm placing where. Am I going to get, like, things to put on your plates?
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
Okay. I'm gonna do myself a favor here and just not look at chat while I am sorting out this part, because I know some of y'all can't resist telling me what to do. Oh, we've got uppies. Aha! Okay. What is... Oh, wait. That's... Hold on, that's a monkey. None of them mentioned a monkey, I don't think. Or a pig. Okay, let me go back and listen to them again. I'm gonna make myself a cheat here. Because it's 4, and I've got sticky notes. Alright. So we know there was a fox, a bear, a rabbit.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
And a bird. Alright, tell me your secrets once more.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird.
The bear always sits next to the
They
bird.
went to school together.
And you're friends with the bear, whoever you are.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
Fox cannot sit next to the bear. So, no bear for you.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but
The bird
I
won't sit
hear
next
he
to the
likes
rabbit.
to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
But yes, Fox. Okay, and you're always going to be next to the bear. Oh! And then you... What?
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
Fox will not sit next to the rabbit.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Loves the bear.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
The fox is not on the left. We didn't learn anything about who the bear wants to sit next to. Oh wait, no, the bear does sit next to the bird. So the fox can't go on the left. And he doesn't want to sit next to the bear or the rabbit. He does... The rabbit wants to sit next to the bear, but not the bird. So the rabbit would go on the left. And that leaves only the fox to sit next to the bird. So I think it's rabbit, bear, bird, fox. I'm gonna try that. Oh shit. Alright. Are you guys back? Can you hear me? This has been happening on every stream? Okay. Yeah, it seems like something's going on Twitch's end today. Because it's not... We aren't due for any kind of ads yet. OBS doesn't have any issues detected. ModView says that our current stream is unstable. And it's blaming it on poor network connection, but nothing else has said it's disconnecting for me. When did it freeze? I do apologize. It picked the one time that I flat out said I'm not going to look at chat because I'm afraid that one of you is going to give me the answer to the puzzle. Just during the hints. Okay. Well, I went through and talked to all of them again, and explained my thinking process out loud as I was rearranging my sticky notes. So I believe the pattern that she's looking for is rabbit, bear, bird, fox. That's what I'm going to try. Oh shit, that was the bear. And I need to make sure I have the right window open so I can actually see you guys. Hello, moth. Around when you were talking to them around the table. Okay. Well, here goes everything. Oh, wait. That's... Why do I have... Oh. I was gonna say, I'm not executing all of these people, am I? That electricity only really seems to go to her chair. Hi. You're so pretty. I don't know why you need electricity in your chair. Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm the only one getting executed. I'm ready.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Okay. But they weren't connected to electric chairs. You guys were just in normal chairs. That was not my fault. That is a lawsuit on the Gent Company for bad electrical wiring. I guess we're done here. Oh, look, a reference? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see what you guys are saying. Might have to dip. Y'all have fun with the game. Hope you enjoy it. Alright, friendly. It was really nice to have you here. I'm glad you were able to join us. It's not like it was a full freeze. Oops. Oh my god, OBS, please let me scroll up. It would freeze, then resume, but not to the live, then freeze and repeat. Ah! Bo actually said he might join us in COS later. Ooh, that'll be fun. She is pretty. And is there room in that chair for one more? It's in the floorboards? The tiles. We? I am unclear. Believe it or not, the devs have claimed that puzzle isn't a FNAF reference. I don't know how much I believe them. Oh! Okay. So the puzzle itself was the reference? The bear, the rabbit. But the bird and the fox... Oh, duh. I'm sorry, I'm so used to referring to Chica as a chicken that I guess bird brain overwrote the knowledge that chicken also is bird.
Nobody likes a party pooper.
Well, it's a good thing I did that in my room earlier and not at the party. Oh, yeah, I don't have my, my pipe. But it looks like I'm gonna be getting it back soon. Hey, speak of the devil.
Thrash them!
Y'all were dead! You were dead, and no longer my problem, and now you're all my problem, and I wish not to be a part of this. Boy, that hand's just rattling away. I can't blow anymore. That was probably told to me earlier, and I was gonna say, weren't there 3 of you? Well, are the rest of you going to come to life? Because if so, I'm just gonna take care of you now. Give me some tasty eats. Wait, it's still charged from the last time. I still haven't used it. I'm just wasting batteries. Okay, now I can flow. That makes sense. These things do that. I understand now. Alice really is like a cat. She's having way too much fun just kind of playing with her food. Did it explain to me how to use this to travel? Because I did not pay attention if it did. Never noticed they don't come to life. Those were new lost ones. The other 6 were still in the chairs. Yeah, that was kind of a weird detail. I ain't got the energy. Wait, is it because my pipe's not charged? Do I need that to teleport through the anchor linker? Might as well charge it now. Right. And now we flow. Always a little bit disorienting. Whack! Oh, yep. Oh! Oh, we're just going right into it then. I didn't humiliate you. You gave me a puzzle and I answered. Why does this always happen? I'm just autistic. Y'all need to understand that. I didn't do shit. You gave me instructions and I followed them.
Music. I can do this all day.
I'm unclear on where I'm supposed to be aiming to go. Not there.
I don't wanna go!
Ladder. Okay. Oh, you know what? I could have just used the flow stuff to go across there, huh?
Ain't stealing my spotlight, honey.
Good thing I have a charged pipe.
Come out wherever you are.
Ah, she can hit me from there. Okay.
Lead. Where do you think you're going?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm just fucking around. Not gonna lie, hon. Maybe therapy would be a better option right now. So where do I go?
Are you hiding from me?
No, let me just come right out into the wide open space while you have a fucking Tommy gun pointed at me. Of course I'm hiding!
Where did you go?
Just open that on up.
Where did you go?
See, the first game had me just walking everywhere to the point where I keep forgetting that I can run.
Where do you think you're going?
Does she ever stop to reload? Can I, like, dupe her?
There you are! Die!
Ah! Kind of.
No, you're out there!
Charge the pipe.
Stop hiding! Start dying!
You're the one with a gun. I have brought a pipe to a gunfight. And you're the one screaming at me to stop hiding. I think you have the advantage. I don't think you're the one playing fair here.
Come out wherever you are!
Ah.
Screams of pain! Are you hiding from me? That's precious!
Oh. Can I get up there from here? We have to climb the boxes. I see. Whoa! Hot, but maybe not right now. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I would have known to try and look over here if that first one hadn't been so easy to find. But props on the game devs for setting that up, because that was really, really good, actually.
I know you're out there!
Now, I don't really know why I'm trying to get that door open, but I am enjoying the fuck out of this because I'm not completely lost even though they haven't given me a directive. So where is that door that opened? Hey, girl.
Come out wherever you are!
Don't think we need the coffee just yet.
You reek of ink demon! Are you hiding from me? Oh, that's precious! Give me your insides! I know you're out there!
No, we don't need batteries.
Those lovely eyes in a jar! Where did you go?
Let me look on the other side again. Because there's a light on this side of her, and I'm wondering if maybe that's where the door is?
I don't wanna go!
Eh.
Where do you think you're going?
To get a snack. Oh, an arrow.
Stop hiding! Start dying!
Hello? Prompt to climb the ladder? Thank you.
Where did you go?
Oh, right. Right, okay. So, where can I flow from to get up there?
I can do this all day! You ain't stealing my spotlight, honey!
More boxes.
Come out wherever you are!
Wait!
There you are! I know you're out there!
Is there even a point to busting open that door?
Are you hiding from me? That's that's it! Leave! I don't wanna go!
I mean, I'm assuming I'm trying to get up to her. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do when I get to her. Do I get to steal her gun?
Stop hiding! Start dying!
Spanish?
How dare you touch me?
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! That's definitely at least 1 or 2 cracked ribs. Girl hot!
Final curtain, baby. Let's blow them away.
Oh. Trust no one, not even yourself!
You have my face. It's our face. Beautiful.
She got her wish.
Always were. Why does this feel so familiar?
I was about to say the same thing. Isn't this how we killed her in the last one?
Right, Audrey?
Alice, I cannot begin to tell you how good it is to see you. And this
Tom!
Must be your wolf.
Audrey, meet Tom. He's my protector.
Bro, you got a little twinkified.
You both got here just in time. Now I understand why you don't like being called Alice.
The machine creates many of the same forms. At least on the outside. On the inside, we're all pretty different.
Well, from now on, I'm gonna call you something other than Alice. It just doesn't suit you.
Oh? What do you have in mind?
How about Allison?
It's not bad.
It's...
Okay. I'll try it out. But only if you can tell me what in heaven's name you're doing in Wilson's retreat.
Wilson, I almost forgot. I have to get back right away.
Are you crazy? Wilson's our enemy.
Do you even know him? Have you ever talked to him?
I've
Whoa.
seen what he's done.
I'm not sure what this lag is all of a sudden.
Look, it sounds like he has a plan to kill the ink demon. For good. And I think he can help us all. I just need to go back and hear him out.
Well, if it's true, you'll both need as much help as you can get. The ink demon won't go down without a fight.
Can I have one of those?
Tom and I will gather some of our friends. Anyone who's left. Good luck, Audrey.
You too, Allison.
Mind if I take this?
Oh, I hate that they clipped us away to put that in her hands. Like, I would have loved to have seen her, like, just pick that up and be like, yeah, I'm a bad bitch with a gun now. I get to pet Tom? That was cute, but kind of weird, because you're like a dog on the head, but like a man on the rest. I really don't know how to feel about that. It's like just a regular furry interaction, to be honest. Wait. Hello? The fuck? Oh, wait, that's one. You're one of the butcher gang. You thought you could get me. I remembered. Okay, I guess we're done here with them. Getting dialogue I haven't heard before. One Piece. Oh, hi, Mew. Finished your One Piece binge for the day? There's a point to it, but it can wait. He's got more scars, though. You do. It's so goofy. You know what's going to happen. Oh, another note. See, we've still got hidey spots everywhere in this, so I'm still kind of like on guard for Bendy. Like, we haven't been chased by the ink demon for a while. Beautiful people run this world. If you can have brains or talents, if If you can have brains or talent, you may just sneak through the gates. But with a pretty face, every door opens. The crowd bows to you. They ask your name, they want you to attend, they ask you to speak. A silky voice with gorgeous lips is everyone's weak spot. I was reborn with my perfection stolen from me. To get it back, I'll rip this rotted world apart. Angels are beautiful. Angels are beautiful. From Alice Angel. Beauty goes more than just skin deep. And bitch, you was ugly inside. Hi, little Boris. Do you squeak too? Oh, you do! Yay! That gives me so much delight for no reason. My mom set up a birthday dinner for me, but then we realized she scheduled it during a time I'd be working, so she has to reschedule, and we can't do it on my birthday because my dad seemingly forgot what day my birthday is. Oh. He decided to schedule a week-long trip out of the country without me and my mom. Jesus. Oh, Katsu. I wish I could hug you right now. That's
Promise us peace. Must they bring us only more pain?
Oh, you're so hot, but that makes me want to gag. I'm sorry. He's really, really good at that voice. But there are some times where, like, the blubber and the gargle is just a little too intense for me, and I start to, like, I don't know, phantom sense it onto myself. It's so wet. Oh, with your mom. He's taking her with you. Well, fuck that. That's so uncool. No, you are more than welcome to take our space here and use that as your birthday space if you wish, because we are thrilled to have you here. You are worthy of celebrating. Oh. I thought y'all were just gonna keep doing your foreplay, but that's fine. I assume I'm just following you. Or not? This probably was not worth it. Soup! I have a question. Can I flow? Huh? Okay, that's the first I've been able to do that. Can I flow through people? It's probably not a good spot to sit. Okay, yep, nope. And object permanence means nothing to this man. Oop! This is fine. Okay, I can't do that when I'm being chased, apparently. You don't know where I am. Cannot interact during combat. Aww. Oh, I'm up here now. Ads are also going to start in about 30 seconds to a minute here. And read. Is that our last ad read for the night, or... Let me double check on that. No. But it is our last hour of the night. Oh, log? Oh, shit. I walked right by that.
It's been years and my face is still a mystery to my co-workers. They don't know me. They avoid me as if I carried some infectious disease. At first, this was an insult. But now...
Oh.
It is a gift. With the right costume, I can play the part of anyone. I can go completely unnoticed, hidden amongst the shadowed walls, as a clerk, an artist, a producer, or even a lowly janitor.
Okay. That's a big drop, Wilson. Also, I think we maybe might have broken the keeper. Yeah, he's, I don't know how I always do this. Well, there's nowhere to get food, and he's looking directly where I need to go. Yes, sirree, Bob. What the fuck? What? Are you stuck on that chair? Is that doing something weird to your ability to see? Wild. I think he's got some kind of collision issue with this chair and he's stuck on it. I don't want to flog a gift horse in the mouth here, so I'm going to go ahead and charge up my stuff. Any ideas given didn't really interest me. Any ideas that I had got shot down once, one way or another, like trips of my own or hanging out with friends in VR chat. So I had nothing planned for the day of my birthday, so been silently depressed and upset about that. Oh, Katsu. Maybe we'll try and plan some kind of VR chat party night or something this month. I can never guarantee anything, but if I'm able to have the spoons at some point, maybe on one of the weekends after stream or something. I don't stream on weekends very often, but... You know, it's not a big deal, but I always look forward to my birthday since it's the one day I get to feel special. Well, you should! You should absolutely get to feel special on your birthday. It is a big deal. It's so dismissive to you and your feelings and your validity for them to have just written it off like that. We definitely just broke this guy. The fact that he spun around then and then instantly lost tracking on us, I think might be... Let's see if that... No, he's fully busted. He'll probably kill me if I approach him enough for him to attack. But he is... Fuck it, let's find out. Yes, okay. Is he still broken? Oh. Hello, little clipping texture. Nice to meet you. You pair very nicely with that flickering light over there. Right, fall damage. Yeah, he's just done. Sorry, dude. I guess, can we go up that high? I feel like that's... Not really sure where else we're trying to go, though. No, I can't flow in here. Where am I trying to go, then? That got me the charge. Do I have to go a different direction? Okay, that definitely seems like this is not the direction they want us to go. I would like to try and find some food, though. Right. Now we can figure out where the hell we're supposed to be going. Alright. Oh. There's some things that you missed around here if you'd like an upgrade. Oh. I think we missed the last upgrade spot, too. Hmm. The things that I missed, is that in this area? Or the one that we just came back from with Alice? This feels like a weird little side area that doesn't feel necessary. But there's also a small miracles booth, which implies that we would have to hide there. And I'm not clear on what's supposed to be chasing us here to be hiding in that. Back in Alice's boss room. I mean, that might be what we need to get out of this area. Let's do a thorough look around. You're still just chilling in there. We've got the charge already. Can't search you. Random prison cell. Had some sneaky snackies there. Boy, if only I had an axe. I miss my axe. Ah, okay, hold on. Punch the wall. Yeah! I miss my axe tails. I miss it a lot. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we even need to run in this game. Let's go health just so I'm prepared for any future boss battles. It still throws me off that the crouch is the C button and not control. Should I check the other door? Nah. Oh wait, I didn't need to go up here. Just following muscle memory. I remembered the fall damage. All right, Keeper. So, like, oh. Oh shit, no, you broke free! Wait! I was so confident. Okay. This was not smart. Bartholomew, please. Why am I named Green Egg on Discord? Because Cherry sent me a picture and it made me laugh really hard. Okay, there is nothing over here for me to use the pipe on. It was an Amazon listing for a bootleg Robo-Fizzarali plush. And it was mislabeled Green Egg. So I made my icon the plush itself and adopted the title for my own. All right, Bart. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, sir. Is it on the wall? Did I just walk? I did. I walked right past it. I hear more heavy breathing. Is it just him making his rounds back? Hold on. Dear Alice, I don't know if you will read these notes, but I will keep leaving them for you. I hope someday you'll understand my words and the madness will fade from your mind. In this strange and dark place we can find light and purpose. We are not left to just wander alone, craving beauty, power, and other meaningless things. Even the heart of someone feeling incomplete can discover joy. We are not lost. We are merely waiting to be found. We are so much alike, formed from the same mold. We're like sisters, you and me. I wish you could comfort and... Oh, I wish you comfort and the wisdom to let your heart melt into happiness. I won't give up trying to reach you before it's too late. From a friend. Sounds like he's on that side of the wall. Don't look at me. I picked the wrong wall to sit at. Ah. On the bright side, I've discovered a conveniently placed ladder. I did not really look around there much. Probably should have. this random picture of a bunch of some bootleg has-been merch and had random names. Fizz was green egg while Alistair was crimson. Oh! Hi! Okay, not a fan of that. Or that. Oh. Well, I'm just straight Looney Tunesing this situation. Okay. Money. I may want to go back down. I may want to. A friend. They said he killed my lord. They said the ink demon fell. They said I was a false prophet. But I say my lord lives. But I say he will return. But I say you better watch your back, Mr. Wilson. Can I get an amen? Is that our boy Sammy? This area makes me tense because the trigger for the objective is so easy to miss, and without it you can't continue. Oh god. That doesn't bode well for me at all. Oh. Alright. We've got some spoopy men. That's my dad. Music box. Didn't we find one of these before?
This music box could make a good distraction if I can fix it.
Fix the music box. Why does this feel so familiar? That's my dad crying over the woman he loved. Okay, so we're trying to find the parts to fix this, and we cannot open this drawer. Oh! Boko has joined us once again. Hi, buddy. He's demanding cuddles. Buddy, you're gonna knock my whole hand off of the mouse. And you're sitting on the keyboard. Can't pick up the pieces of the music box until you've interacted with the music box. I see. That's a weird oversight for the devs. It would make more sense to be able to just pick them up and carry them around. But I can see why they went with the choices that they did. There's been very few complaints so far throughout this game compared to the other mascot horrors. So that was the key for the music box. Oh, battery. Box. Hot pocket. Oakley dokley. Oakley dokley. I think I just live here until he comes all the way through and then turns around. fairly polished. A few story gripes aside, it's functional. But that begs the question. With this being the most polished of all of the mascot horrors that we've been playing, it's funny because it almost seems like it's the one that disappeared the most. And it's kind of weird that that's the case, because, again, story-wise, it's not really lacking or anything. I would say this has absolutely just as much as Poppy and... Okay, I'm a bush. My natural camouflage just saved my life. It begs the question, though. Is it perhaps the jankiness that has made the other mascot horrors stand out so much more? I think it's genuinely that they have no idea how to market Bendy. That too, that does make a big difference. Oh. Bye. Where are we trying to go down here? Ah, there's a ladder. It was not... This was not the intended direction to take. Excuse me? Hello? Oh. Wait a minute. I'm starting to question if maybe this was a last-minute patch. Or if this maybe originally this guy would circle all the way around. And then they decided, no, that's too complicated, and they put a wall up here. Because this wall's not really well done. Compared to the other ones that we've seen everywhere, this wall has VR chat syndrome. Because, let's take a look at this overlapping panel. We've got two different overlap sections here. Mind you, they don't line up. And then on top of that, look, we've got a small gap. You see that? And that must be maybe how he saw me. You see me again? Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. That's really funny. I'll be honest, like I can see it now that I'm looking. Actually, can I go? I want to look on the other side of the wall. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is annoying for you guys. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, he would have walked straight through there. That's so funny. You're so insightful. Annoying? No, this is fascinating. It is fascinating because, you know, when you think about it, a game, a video game, all this is a sequence of ones and zeros. It's code. It's language that has been written out to make all of this stuff happen. I mean, how much closer to magic can you get than that? So when you come across things like that, where it's a very, once you see it, obvious change, it's kind of like being able to decipher a little bit of that magic. It's not annoying to me at all when a game dev shows that it's a game, because it's a game. Somebody made this. Somebody, a team of people, put this together. And to be able to see the human aspect of those elements put together, like, that's the kind of shit you're never going to get with AI. You see a blunder with AI and it's just, oh, well, that was just a shit machine doing a shit job at trying to replicate what a human was meant to do. But that's the kind of stuff I love about games. I love to dissect them. I love to see the faults, because the faults are what make them beautiful to me. The human element. Oh, right. I was doing that. Wait. Is it just the key that I needed? Or was there another part that I was looking for? Maybe it's this way. Oh god, my PNG tuber froze, you're right. It's only a matter of time. I'll never forget the subway trains in Fallout 3 were actual normal NPCs with giant train hats. Yes! That's a fascinating thing to talk about, too. Because I learned from someone that the reason that was the case was because they were having trouble trying to figure out how to have the trains move and still, like, be able to have, like, other people and shit move with them. Like, apparently— oh! I'm ranting. He really said no autism. Hide in the trash can. I know that won't work. Ah! Get short, get short. They can't see you if they're short. I don't know the full logistics behind that, or why exactly it was the issue it was. Cherry might know better than I do. The person who told me about it, unfortunately, is not here in stream to tell you guys what they told me, but I would love to deep dive that sometime, because that's the kind of shit that I live for. The weird quirks of game deving. Yeah, Cherry, are you familiar with that? The Fallout 3 subway trains. And how there was some issue with them being able to move in the way that the devs wanted. So instead of trying to come up with a whole new movement system or whatever to get them to do that, they just strapped a train onto an NPC's head and had a giant NPC hidden underneath of the ground to move the train around. You're gonna come through this way again. I think I have to circle around with you. Oh, money. Or not? The engine wasn't built with vehicles in mind, if I recall. Yeah! During Alice's boss fight. Sorry, I'm trying to read and also do this at the same time. I should not be doing it that way. Oh, now you're gonna come in here. No, you're just gonna turn around. No? No, you are gonna come in here. Question is, are you gonna walk around this area, or are you gonna turn back around? You turn back around. So So during the Alice boss fight, if you crouched, she would be unable to see you. Just straight up blind to you. I don't know if they've patched that. Aw, man, I would have tested that. It's easier to just slap the train onto an NPC. Thank you for pushing me through the hole. And it was to code trains into the game. Yeah. I love that. I love that stuff.
And that's all the pieces for the music box.
Alright. Damn, they're fucking loaded with batteries here. It's like the polar opposite of a FNAF game. A slab of meat, okay. Sure. Stuff that down your gullet. Alright, pal. Audrey, she goes in the square hole. Hi, pal. I like your weird arm gears. Wonder if anybody's ever cosplayed a keeper. I bet it looks fucking sick if they did. Alright, now is he gonna trigger the second that I open this? What the fuck you looking at? Yeah, I gotta remember how the hell I get the way back. I have absolutely no idea what that did. Oh! Oh, so now you have object permanence. Weh! One day I want to make a keeper in doll form. Ooh, that would be really cool! Actually, thanks for the shortcut. And the money. I keep forgetting if I'm actually crouched or not. Yeah, y'all are just over there vibing, huh? Does it really take two of you to guard those? Jasper and Horace? I am living for these names. I hope you realize they are going to be the canon names in my head. Oh crap, I gotta find my way back to the music box. Ah, I did it again. That bridge provides us with the illusion of penalty. honestly, is it worth waiting you out? No, because you're stuck on the fucking chair again. Sir. We've been over this. And now you're just gonna dupe me. You're gonna pretend. Uh-huh, yeah, that's what I thought. You fucking liar. Zooms back over to his chair. Old Barty just really doesn't want anybody to touch that chair. I think it's this way. I genuinely don't remember where the music box was. I feel like I've gone too far. I've gone too far. Oh my god, everything is starting to look the same. Hey Bart, you remember the music box? Is it up? Might be up. Oh, it's past Bart. Okay. Right, because I can use the stuff, I can use the flow here. Lee. Okay. Oh wait, I can see there's a little, like, Bendy icon. It's very subtle. I appreciate that, though. I'm glad that they include it in general. And I'm glad that it is subtle. And it kind of just gets brighter the closer that you get to where you need to go. Is it this way? No. Bart, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? Because I'll be honest, not having a little indicator like that was part of the issue for Security Breach. There were several times that I just kind of stood there lost and aimless because it'd be like, the objective would be there, but then it wouldn't say where that, like, where to go to do the objective. First time I played that game, it took me fucking forever to figure out where the hell Mazer size was.
Fixed. Now I just need to find a good place to put it.
What I really need is some of those chocolate-covered nuts. Because I'm a little bit on the dead side. Oh wait, that's right. You're on that side.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Oh, wow. Thank you for the hydrate. I've admittedly not been keeping up with that as much as I normally would. I've been too sucked into this game. Alright. We need to put this over here to upset Jasper and Horace.
Nothing.
Thank God they won't see me behind this chain link fence. Oh my god. I can't be upset with them. They're kinda cute. Don't tell me I'm gonna need a fully charged thing again, though. Oh, we're in luck. We're in luck thanks to this OSHA violation. Huh? Hey, that reminds me, we haven't seen Carly in a while. The hell? So... I'll rewind it. Who's Carly? Carly's the one that keeps popping up at random and scaring the ever-loving shit out of us.
Did you remember to save
Ah, I have not saved in some time, actually. Let's do that. In fact, the only time I ever seem to remember to save in this game is when I'm about to do something stupid. On purpose, mind you. Technically, her in-game enemy name is the Slicer, but the game doesn't tell us that, so we're calling her Carly. Is it Carly or was it Carla? I have a pipe now. God damn it! Devs! Devs, this is the one thing that we do! Oh, hey. I know where we are now. Hi, Betty.
There you are. Thank goodness. Wilson's waiting for you downstairs in the laboratory when you're ready.
Laboratory?
But first, can I get your help with something?
What do you need?
Normally, I wouldn't ask this of a guest, but with all that's happening, I can't sneak out and get things like I usually do. Do you think you could pop round to the farmer's market back in town and find me a few ingredients? We're running quite low in the kitchen, and I was hoping we could all celebrate tonight with a lovely supper. Won't take but a moment if you go by train. Up to you. No pressure.
Oh, wow. When you need to travel, take the train. Catch the subway when you need to travel between Wilson's Retreat and downtown. The next train is always on time. Wow. So, quick question then. It seems like they're trying very hard to encourage backtracking in this game, even though it seems like a very linear, straightforward plot. Another optional side quest. Okay. That's interesting. It's kind of weird that they're all optional. I'm not complaining. I do appreciate that they're optional, because that's more so something that I would want to do after beating the main story. But it's an interesting way that they've done it. I don't hate it. It's different. I can't necessarily say that it's the optimum route. But it is a route, and I appreciate it. God damn you, Frag. What did I do? Laboratory. Library. Conservation. Conservatory. Conservatory. English. Laboratory. Laboratory. Wilson knows your purpose. Wilson, you've spent a lot of money on putting giant signs of your name everywhere. I keep forgetting that run is an option. The fuck? Doughy? That don't belong in this game. I don't know why they gave us 2 optional side quests with backtracking so late into the game, but it's not bad. Yeah. It's about that color. Oh! What the fuck? Is he really trying to destroy this world by introducing color to it? Is that the plot? That's really fucking cool. I never would have taken someone as dry and shriveled up and tasteless as Wilson to be the man to tickle the tism. Look at that! Oh, oh, that's so nice! Hold on, I want to do that again. Okay, okay, okay. Look at that, look at that. Oh, I love the way that's lined up. That's such a beautiful design. And as you get closer... Oh! Oh, that's so good. Shit, man, we only have like 15 minutes left of the stream. Is this like... This isn't the end of the game, is it? Starting to feel kind of endgamey. This is fucking crazy. It's so wild to see all these colors all of a sudden. Oh. I might have just gotten my answer. Do a quick little mm-hmm. I probably shouldn't be going into this situation with half health. Because my boss senses are tingling. Oh. Hey, guy.
Thank you for coming all this way. The Ink Demon is a formidable foe. To truly destroy such a monster, he must be dethroned.
I don't know. He was pretty fine as Bendy.
For months now, I've been working on something that will do exactly that. Cast out the demon and put a new deity in his place. Stronger, more powerful.
That sounds like the worst idea.
Together, we just need to unleash our ultimate weapon.
Oh! Audio's glitching? Let's give it a sec. On top of that, why don't I go ahead and try to close out of anything running in the background here that I can, because I have not been really on top of that today. Okay. Let me play back one of these things and you guys can tell me if it's still glitchy.
Yeah, so those Gent Corporation boys are kind of strange. Every time I come back to work, they put in even more of their pointless gadgets. Last week, they built some kind of, I don't know, electrical towers over near Animation Alley.
Still glitchy?
They added security codes for opening doors. Jeez, what kind of work do they think we do here anyways? Last I checked, we make toys and silly cartoons. This ain't
a little bit
Fort
staticky and
Knox, you know what I
peaky.
mean? Now, it's my job to look over these shipping invoices and remember a bunch of random numbers? Yeah, no freaking thank you! I'm just gonna record the door code here so I don't forget it. Alright. The code is 451. 451. And if Mr. Drew or Mr. Gray asks, you didn't hear it from me, okay?
I don't know if it was staticky and peaky because of the recording also being staticky and peaky. Let me pull this up on mobile and see for myself what we sound like. Yeah, that's not good. I wonder... You know what? This might be a good time for us to close the game and reopen it. Let's try that, because I did just save. It's been running for several hours, along with all of the other programs. Oh, we've got about a little less than 10 minutes for our next ad break. Sounds like it might be doing a little better. Alright, if it still proves to have, like, weird audio stuff, then— oh lord, what is happening? What?
Brad Withner just subscribed for 1 month. An anonymous user
Whoa,
gifted a tier
hold
1
on,
sub to
whoa.
Brad Withner.
Hold on, I gotta scroll up to see what just happened.
Scarfinstein just subscribed for 1 month. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Scarfinstein.
Anonymous gifters gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Well, thank you so much!
Charlie Sawyer just subscribed for 1 month. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Dr. Harley Sawyer.
Sorry, I was unprepared because I forgot Dr. Harley Sawyer followed me
For 1
recently.
Month. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Wrecker Wolf.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to keep up with everything. Holy crap!
Hannabury just subscribed for 1 month. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Hannabury.
Oh wow. Oh gosh, oh the chat's going. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me a second to figure out what to do. Let's fucking go. Share positive thought. Here's a thought. I love you, and I'm happy to have gotten to tell you about the FNAF and Sonic stuff today. I love and appreciate you for humoring my goobering. Yes, you a cutie. Oh my god. Fuck yes. Please share the love to the bird. Wow! I'm still getting caught up!
Dim Gargaman just subscribed for 1 month. Adorable Mew 404 gifted
Little
a
too
tier
hype train.
1 sub to Dim Gargaman.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. Mew's gifting a 1-tier sub to the community. Thank you, Mew. Thank you, both of you, Anonymous Gifter and Mew. I can't hear because my earbuds are dead, but I have this. Mew, I love you. Thank you guys so much. We have a rule of thumb around here with gifted subs. If you are a receiver of the gifted subs, then it is on you to pay that forward with a good deed of your own in the future here. The near future, we hope. But it doesn't have to be gifting a sub. It can be something as simple as giving a compliment to a stranger. Just try and carry forward that momentum. Should I make it level 3? No! Wait, what happens at level 3? What happens with the different levels of hype trains? Guys, we only have 5 minutes left. I have something to share with love. Awa. Keep going, let's break the bird! No, don't break the bird! Rosie! Oh no, you're filling Popple full of cupcakes now. What else is he full of?
Just shared 12 bits.
Oh my god, he's completely full now. Hold on, let's make him a little bigger here so you guys can see. No! Not the hands!
Sorrowful Roses just shared 25 bits.
You're filling him full of hands again! Ugh, Popple. Congratulations on your hand, Afro. What?
Cherryvania just subscribed for 1 month. Backshot Berserker gifted a tier 1 sub to Cherryvania.
Supposed to be fighting a boss, I think.
MC_Bone just subscribed for 1 month.
Now Popple's full of grapes.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to MC_Bone.
I can't even keep up. I can't read as fast as it's happening.
It's _Carnage46 just subscribed for 1 month. Backshot Berserker
Rosie
gifted a tier
cheered
1
bits.
sub to its
Hype train was met.
46.
More bits. Oh my god.
Mr_Money
Perceive the pregnancy.
has just subscribed for 1 month. Backshot Berserker gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr_Money_Bags.
Oh my god, it's still going. How many did you do?
Borgas just subscribed for 1 month. Backshot Berserker gifted a tier 1
Rose
sub
is cheering
to
more
Borgas.
bits. What even are those?
Sorrowforoses just cheered 11 bits.
Is that salt? Did you just fill Popple full of salt?
Sorrowforoses just cheered 100 bits.
No, this is not the boss I was supposed to fight tonight. How dare you guys? Oh my god.
Sorrowforoses just cheered 30 bits.
Oh, just in time for Mew. Hi, Mew. Wow, a lot just happened. We now have 3 minutes to fight this boss, I guess. Popple is full of everything. You've got peppermints and snowmen and cupcakes, a crab, gravestones, men grabbing their faces, and salt.
Sorrowforoses just cheered 114 bits.
He can't even hold anymore. Do I empty him out? What do I do? Popple! Rosie, when you said that you were going to stuff Popple, this was not what I thought you meant. Oh my god!
Sorrowforoses just cheered 8 bits.
Where? Thank you guys. I don't know what to say. All I've done is be flabbergasted. That's why I gave him salty stuff. No! He doesn't even have gumballs anymore. It's just everything. Sweet will come later. Hi, Sassy. I'm being bullied. I love you, Frag. I love you guys too. Thank you for all of the love. Oh god, that's tough to watch. There's so much happening inside your head, bud. We love breaking the bird. No, you're being perceived. Love you, Frag. I love you too, Snake. I love all of you guys. Man, I was so prepared to go in here and kick ass, and now I'm flustered.
Adorable Mew 404 just cheered 100 bits.
Mew! Okay, no, it's complete now. Mew has added the gay pride flag, flowing in all of its glory. Right where it belongs. The ads are gonna start in 1 minute. Hold on, Popple, buddy. Let's get you back. What do you mean, wait, damn it? No, no, wait, damn it. No! Did I just make the ads go away? Did I press the wrong button? Oh, no. I've only snoozed them once so far. They are still coming. Let me go ahead and run the ad right now so that we can get that out of the way. Of course, at this point, I don't think anyone's going to need it because I think all you guys have subs now. Holy shit. Is there anyone who doesn't have a sub? I don't want to, like, continue on if somebody can't see. Wait, oh no, the chat is gone. I can't even read what you guys are saying anymore because there's just so many things covering it. We've got the ad break, we've got the hype train, we've got emotes, we've got hands with Popple's hand fro. Oh, I hate when they move. Why do they do that? It's so... it's so spider-like. Why do you torture both of us this way, Rosie? Oh. Wait. I'm overwhelmed. You guys are awesome. I bought bits just for you. Oh, you have completely buried him. Apple, how you feeling? Yeah, okay. He's doing his best. Okay. Oh my god. You guys have given me the same, like, that feeling post-jump scare. Like, my chest kind of feels a little funny. I'm a little bit shocked. I'm breathing heavy. I'm teleporting back. Wait. I need to take a deep breath, I think. You guys are hilarious. Ooh. Yes, big stretch. We're due for a big stretch. Big stretch. Oh, wow. I'll save the rest for next stream so I can fill him with my cursed hands again. That is a promise, by the way, not a threat. I think it's both. I don't know why, Frag, but I desire to stream One Piece doodling while I wait for the Aussie best friend to get back at 12 AM so that I can watch more One Piece. Do it! Absolutely do it. We're gonna do a collab stream sometime in the near future.
If you
me,
become
and Chauncey.
lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Wow, thank you for the hydrate too. Let's kill off this water. Looks like our ads are over? Is anyone still stuck with them? Might have more clips of Frag dying over us filling Apple full of stuff. Just let me know when. Yeah, I gotta talk to Chauncey first and figure out when she's going to be free and when it would be the most optimal time for her. I really, like... Okay, so, I don't think Chauncey's here right now. If she is, she's lurking. But I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. Chauncey is an amazing artist. Like, so fucking amazing. And she doesn't have any idea how amazing she is. She might have a slight idea, but she definitely is completely unaware of how much we adore her and how talented and skilled she really is. And I think that Chauncey would do an amazing job as a streamer. I think that she's fully capable of it, she just doesn't really have the confidence for it. And you guys have taught me that all you have to do is start. So, if I am able to, through gently nudging her to attend stream with me, I would love to get Chauncey to start streaming on her own channel so that I can promote the ever-loving shit out of her and encourage you guys to share the same energy that you bring here with her over there, because she could certainly use the same kind of environment. She needs a place that she can feel safe to do art and be supported and just kind of vibe out like we do. And I really think that she'd be good at it. So, next time you see her around, we're gonna do a group drawing stream at some point. I'm not sure when, because her schedule's a little tight. But I hope you guys will be able to attend for that. I will make it known when that is, and I will be hyping the ever-loving shit up out of Chauncey, because she deserves it. And if you like women, she draws the best women. And if you like men, she still draws the best men. But she really, really draws good women. If I did stream, I'd have to get my goddamn refs before, so I don't start watching One Piece mid-stream to get refs. You can gently push her with you. Yes! Everyone, I'm recruiting you all. I am weaponizing my audience. to throw their love and support at Chauncey as well. And now, without further ado, we can, I guess, see what the hell Wilson has in store with all of this color.
Coming all this way. The Ink Demon is a formidable foe. To truly destroy such a monster,
right, he has the worst idea on Earth.
Dethroned, humiliated.
And again with the humiliation.
I've been working on something that will do exactly that. Cast out the demon and put a new deity in his place. Stronger, more powerful, and controllable.
You know who else made this mistake before Wilson?
To unleash our ultimate
Jurassic
weapon.
Park.
Come, let me show you my creation. Isn't he beautiful?
Jesus, Lord Christ Almighty, what is that?
A treasure, powerful beyond anyone.
Original the character, do not steal.
Fall, and we can have peace at last.
Why do you think that would be a solution?
But it sounds risky. How will we control him? We don't want to repeat Joey's mistake.
No, we don't. All of the factors must be perfect.
I can tell you your first mistake.
The right science and the right soul.
Oh!
At last your purpose is revealed, Audrey. This is why you're here. With your soul inside him, my creation will live forever.
Stay away from me.
Wow, you really
You're
are
insane.
just a weird fanatic.
Audrey. Part of you knew this was your path. Leave yourself behind and ascend.
I thought you said we needed to save your father.
Yeah, what happened with
I thought you had a
that?
plan to send me home, to make everything right.
I lie.
Bitch!
My father is beyond hope. Perhaps you know him. Nathan Arch, owner of Archgate, industrial genius.
Shouldn't you be younger than me then?
Tycoon. For years I've lived in his reaching shadow. He always had time for the grand creatives of the world, the doers, as he called them. He knew only the best, the biggest thinkers. How could his lowly son ever hope to compete with that? But now...
Don't take your daddy issues out on me with your shitty fucking Bendy OC.
No need to struggle. My signal prevents you from using those devilish powers of yours. And more importantly, keeps the Ink Demon from getting in. It's time to die, Audrey. And live again as a god.
No, not this time.
Push him, yeah! Whoa! What happened? Oh. This is a kid's game. That was a man. That wasn't no ink blob. That was a man. Sir? This is rated T? This is rated T? They sell this shit to kids 3 and up. Like the fucking toys are at Walmart in the kids section. What the hell? Most of the Bendy games are rated T. It's ink, not blood. Yeah, sure it is. This whole man was just filled with goop. Even though he was explained to us as being kind of the only human. I don't like that your eye still glows. So, alright, so a little bit of artistic critique now that I have your attention here and you're not gonna continue to monologue over me. So, first mistake in your little design, your concept art there for this supposed new god, You put a crab on there, my dude. If you think you're gonna control that, ain't gonna happen. It's a crab. You ever heard of the crab mentality? The crab theory? Crabs cannot be tamed. They cannot be controlled. Start by erasing that shit, and then we'll deal with the rest of the problem. I want to go look at that fucking art again, but apparently I'm not allowed to. You know better. I'm from Maryland. Subject accepted. Oh. I want you to remember Crackle the Crab? Oh, did it have a name? That's even worse! Have you ever met a crab? Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. We started this studio with our main character being a demon, and then you're gonna try and follow that shit up with a little boy and a crab? Like, a crab's not... like, a little boy and a crab aren't 2 steps away from being demonic themselves.
I decided to go for a walk this morning. Took a little stroll down to the park. Enjoyed the warm sun for a while. Found a quiet bench. Even grabbed a hot dog. It's been ages since I've done that. Tessa would kill me if she knew I've been off my diet. When I got back to the office, I stopped by the animation department and said hello to the troops. My gosh, they're getting younger every day. Either that or I'm just getting older. It all made me realize time is moving on. The hard struggles don't seem as dire as they used to. Life has other value. I think I'll go home early today. Maybe I'll even pick up a hot dog for Tessa.
Didn't even mention his son. But I'm gonna be honest. Nathan's the only character throughout all of this that has kind of, like, had a change of heart. I think, if what I'm remembering is correct. Because he acquired the company and all the assets and everything and was just like, right away, let's, I don't know, let's build something with this, let's continue this, let's honor Joey. I don't know, I don't think he's that bad of a guy. I think maybe you were projecting your issues onto your father. There's one more on this side. Another bacon soup. Is that... like Danganronpa getting away with its rating since, despite the murder, its blood is pink, so more family-friendly, yeah. Laughing my ass off. Creation's called Ships Ahoy Dudley. We kill Wilson, and we follow it up with hot dog! Check the lockers more closely. Oh, am I missing something? What is that? Oh, hot dog! Don't know what's on Bubble's head, but it looks odd in the way it's kind of freaking me out. Yeah, you could thank Rosie for that. Rosie decided that it would be a good idea to gift a bunch of bits and give Popple animated emote hands for hair. And now we all have to live with it. So that was a memory, I think. Hot dog. A delicious hot dog, plain with mustard. The perfect quick meal for a lazy Saturday. Why would that be my memory, though? Many road trips and Sunday drives benefited from this. Did I spend weekends with... When?
Katsu Drawn just cheered 100 bits.
Well, there you go. You fixed the hand problem. Thank you, Katsu. I'm assuming there were a lot more memories to find throughout all of this that we just kind of didn't pick up. Whoever said that they were your memories. Good point. No idea who they belong to. Could be Audrey, could be someone else. I've missed a ton. Oh no. I'm just now realizing... Am I gonna have to fight a crab? I'm not even paying attention to the boy part of this whole equation. I'm more concerned about the crab. The crab's the scary part. Whee!
Katsu Drawn just shared
What?
30 bits.
Pupple! Pupple, that was rude! Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna have to rewind that one. Can we replay that? What he did, he rejected it. It bounced off of him and out. Come on, Pops. Replay that activity. Don't be a turd. Wee. And now it's not going to let him replay it. No shrimps. No shrimps. Unless they're the gashapon shrimps. I believe there is a shrimp in the gashapon. Oh no. Oh man, this looks arena-y.
Did you remember to save?
Too late for
all
that!
of your files?
Power station. Okay, I'm gonna have to charge the pipe. Is this like a hidey spot? It's like... Oh... Oh...
You were birthed from the darkest shadows. Or... It's time to ask the question.
What question? My question is what question? Oh. Oh, that's where I'll respawn when I die, inevitably. Don't you be making spooky sounds. I've got a lever to pull. Uh-oh. Okay. That's gonna make things a lot harder. What the fuck?! Okay! You're no longer a cute little boy, nor a crab. What? Fuck, you look cool. Ah! Okay, don't stand in one spot. Got it. What? Okay, we got some glowy bits. Okay. Don't touch me. Okay. Is that... Are you just gonna stay in that little pond? I'm not sure how I open these. Ah! Ah! Oh god! Hi! You guys look delicious. Oh no. Is that... Does that heal me? He's starting to come out of his pond a little more. Oh! Don't throw garbage at me, that's rude. Where's your mother? I really don't know how to open those. Do I have to hit him now? Ooh. You're just throwing anything you can at me. Do I hit you now? Nope. Really not sure. Okay, that makes sense now. Thanks, bud! I understand the assignment. That's not what I want you to throw. There you go, get the big guy. Oh. Have you picked up on the method as well? Okay. You might not be willing to do that again. Come on, hit me with your big thing. Nope, you're not interested in that anymore. Alright, I'm doing something wrong here, I think. God, that's such a sick design. He only seems to be throwing it straight now. Maybe I do have to hit him. That hurt. Yeah, he's not really hitting it my direction anymore. We gotta do something different here. That's not the different that he's looking for. Damn it! Your aim's worse than mine, pal! Maybe I just stand in front of it? I've got no health. I'm gonna die to the crab. Sir! We were doing so well when I didn't know what I was doing. Yep. What? I'm not fully understanding the assignment anymore. Maybe I really am just missing it. Bah, that'll do it. We'll give it another shot. Why can I not get down? Really? You have to crouch to get down from up there. That's odd. I was gonna try and do this with half health, but he had other plans. Maybe we can just do like a quick little sidestep that would work if I didn't walk right into the wall. Last one should go right to the box. I'm thinking I'm doing this wrong. There's nothing more I can do with these. I really can't do anything. Where do I need to stand? He hit the other ones when I wasn't even trying to get him to hit them. I'm gonna stand right in front of it. What? Boy! Alright, stand right directly in front of it. Oh, that did not. Alright, let's maybe try the coffee this time. Nope. And we have to crouch to get down from up there. Wait, it's open now! all come from? Uh-oh. Oh, I hit you now. I don't hit you now. Fucking God, you look cool. Whoa! Now what do I hit? Your hand? I don't know what I'm supposed to be hitting. Am I trying to get you... Oh, do I get you to punch this? No, there's no electricity there anymore. Do I hit you from behind? Huh? Whee! I'm inside of him! Oh dear. Now I can hit you, right? Yeah, maybe. I have no health. Whee! Can I get more coffee? No. Don't touch me! Angry crab. I mean, that looks like I'm supposed to hit him when he's stuck like that. Oh my God, that's scary. It's only when he, like, falls back. But it looks like it's hurting me, too. Oh, your walk cycle's really cool. Twerk that booty, crab! We're really gonna do this on one health? Smack. Maybe it does hurt him. You know what? Tuck in, tuck in, tuck in. Nah. Ew, it's your face! Wait. Oh no, I don't like your mouth. I miss the other mouth. Oh, that's not good! I needed those! Dead! So much for the bigger deity, huh? Oh yeah, my legs got ripped off. That's... Yeah, that's not good. Ain't no way you're still hungry after that crab feast.
It's time. Your road is broken. Join the dark tunnel and give in to your suffering. You have nothing.
I mean, that's valid.
Purpose. Your very existence was a terrible lie. You're a mistake.
You don't have to be so mean about it.
Monster. Like me.
Alright, but you're hot, and I just became paraplegic. Okay.
The daughter of truth. The power of a demon.
Wasn't I supposed to get a tape for him to look at? That ain't my hand. Did we venom?
There's always a choice. I know you're in there. Deep behind that
Eat him.
evil face.
Eat him.
Inside somewhere is my little girl.
No, eat him.
My Audrey.
Audrey's here, but she's
my
hungry.
Greatest creation.
I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
The past doesn't define you, nor the present. In the end, all those years ago, Joey Drew finally succeeded.
Why is it always about you, dude?
He created life. But Audrey, you're so much more than that. You were his family. His daughter. My daughter. And I love you so very much.
Be quiet.
Yeah, I have a new daddy now.
Remember who you are, Audrey. Remember.
Your words are waste.
Ooh.
The failure of Joey Drew.
That's a lot of crunching.
I know you're in there. You don't have to be this anymore. It's never too late. Just a pencil and a dream isn't enough. You have to have heart.
Oh.
The future is sealed. What do you think you're doing?
I'm starting over.
Those fingernails, though.
This is the end.
Everybody in this game has daddy issues. Oh. He is... Hold on. What? I'm the ink demon now? What? Oh, that ass though. Oh my god. Wow, he really did just straight venom us. Oh, that's confusing. He controls like a bumper car. Whoa. What did it say? Left mouse to break things?
You're just a pawn. What makes you think you can define me?
Oh my god! Is this what I want to do? I am very confused over the moral of the story. These guys are just gonna keep coming, aren't they? Do I just walk through them? Dude, I don't think I even have a health bar anymore. I think this is just endgame. What is happening? I can't fit through there. All I hear are their slappy wet feet. Hold on. I can get a cinematic view of this. Fuck all y'all. Yeah, so for each one that I kill, another one spawns instantly. Can I run? Oh, I can run! So fucking funny! Where is my goal? Do I break this? No. Oh, there's another door here. It's so hard to control. He really does not like to take turns. That was really cool, but oh yeah, you guys.
Allison! Audrey, is that you in there? Come on, keep moving. We'll get you through. Tom, make us some trouble.
That's not Tom. That's Big Steve. Oh, and Tom. So, is the ink demon just, like, not here anymore other than in voice? Because I have full control. Let me out! Let me out! Where are we going? Porter! I think that was his name. Are we gonna get to see Heidi, too?
I got this. Just keep fighting.
I'm not fighting at all. I'm just waltzing, to be honest.
The ink demon rises. Surrender yourself to the Lord of the Dark Puddles.
Yeah, listen to this guy.
Time to believe.
Oh. Wilhelm scream. That was so mean. Oh my god, this is fucking great. None of the other mascot horror games have ever had the final chase scene be you.
We can do this. Keep fighting.
I mean, you guys are the ones doing all the fighting. I'm struggling to get through doors. Oh, I have a multi-attack! Hold on. I gotta smack all these little bitches. Yeah! This is so goofy. This is great.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
I don't need to hydrate. I need to destroy. He has so much ass.
Dead end. Now what?
I mean, there's a door right there. You opened all the other ones.
Help?
Henry!
Who?
Bet I can smash that. Some battles are worth fighting for, even 1,000,000 times. Come on. I found a projector up ahead. Run for it.
Henry, how did you get out?
And the cycle will continue.
Well then, we'll just have to do better next time.
Oh, girl has got her confidence. She ain't taking nobody's shit. It's the end. There's Heidi. I think. Is that you? Yeah, it's Heidi. I can see her little bow tie. Okay, hold on. I have to parallel park. The end. Wait, is that the movie starting sound? The THX or whatever? That's not how you watch movies, but I'll take it. Wow. Is this the same apartment as before?
My father once told me, just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. And here, at the very beginning, there's a choice to make. My father's cartoon world was now mine. to rule, to watch over, and to protect. I can make the cycle more bearable for my friends inside. But as for me, I'm the first of my kind. Born of ink, but living in flesh. Joey's world is escaping into ours. So, what's next?
Baby boy!
Who can really say?
Oh my god. That was so good! And we get cinematic credits? Oh my god. They don't even need to make more games. I'm gonna be honest, they were meant to do this on the big screen anyway from the start. Because look at this. This is gorgeous. No other game that I've played has had cinematic credits. Of, like, this genre, anyway. And these are such nice touches. Y'all, we have been sleeping on Bendy. Uh-oh. Wow. That was so good. I'm sorry for, like, not reading chat at all for the ending part here. I've just kind of been floored by all of this. So, Kat, we need to do a checklist of all of these names that you know. This was absolutely incredible. I'm glad that we stopped partway through to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 to be able to kind of compare them. Like, I know it disrupted the story and everything, but it was really nice to be able to see the most recent of Poppy compared to the most recent of Bendy, especially with the time difference between the two of these. This came out when Security Breach came out. But wow. Out of all three of them, this one, hands down, has the most polish and is the most cohesive, put together, solid game. How you feeling? I am feeling overwhelmed with how good that was. From what I can understand, Benny was the first creation of the ink machine and came out wrong, but Audrey was the second creation and came out good. Credited Jacksepticeye. It might take a minute, remind me later in the Discord. I hope whatever he did there was better than River City Girls. They're both living tunes. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. This game means so much to me. Thank you for being a part of this, because honestly, your enthusiasm for it really, really did change the game on this. Because before you stepped in here, I really didn't know anybody who was part of the Bendy fandom, and no one has been able to, like, gush the story to me or anything. This was kind of something that's been on my list for a while, and I've just sort of not really stepped into because I've never had anybody else who was into it. But I loved the design of the Ink Demon in this game, and ever since that had first been shown, I've been really wanting to play it. I can't say that there was a single part of it that was disappointing. That was fan-fucking-tastic. Still one more thing you can do. Just like the last game, you now have access to the archives section, which is a museum of models and character notes? Oh, we gotta look at that. Legitimately, some of the worst voice acting I've heard ever was him. They brought him back from the sequel. Aww! Didn't even know who he was before the game. Who are we talking about with this? Oh, Jack. Alright, let's take a look here. The Archives. Welcome to the Archives. Bendy and the Dark Revival is filled with numerous characters that each had a critical role to play in the progression of the game. Here's the Archives. Oh, here in the Archives, you will learn a little bit more about them in a close-up and personal way. Feel free to explore. Oh my god, this is so what the others need to live up to. Of course, we have Bendy. Bendy, the iconic imp, was redesigned for Dark Revival to stand out a bit from his traditional cartoon appearance by giving him a suit of clothes. Oh, that was the end of that sentence. He posed some minor challenges, specifically creating a face that sported the classic Bendy eerie smile, but still managed to be heartwarming in the right conditions. He is a fan favorite, so his design had to be just right. During production, we originally envisioned Bendy to talk with a series of cute squeaks to contrast the dark, low voice of the Ink Demon. This turned out to be very distracting, and the idea was scrapped pretty early on. I'm glad. I like him much better as a silent character. When passion. Yeah, exactly, Cherry. Cherry, you and me are gonna work on something one day. This is exactly the fucking quality I know we'd aim for. See, this Ink Demon design, the smaller guy, not our gorilla man in the back here. I love, 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 love this design. The only thing I would change about it personally is I'd give him a little bit of a tail, but that's just because I'm a sucker for tails. The Ink Demon. As the world of Dark Revival became more complex and established, we realized the Ink Demon's design needed a complete rethink to match our new tone. Previous versions of his appearance looked absolutely silly when placed in the world alongside with other characters. No amount of creepy music or screen effects could conceal how out of place he looked. The Ink Demon needed to look different than everything else in the world and show a natural progression of the Ink Demon's evolution as Wilson held the cycle in place. I'm so glad that they redesigned him, and I'm glad that they kept that one glove. I don't know what it is about that one glove, but I really am endeared to it as part of his design. Much as I hate asymmetrical, like making asymmetrical designs myself, I love that they did that for him. I have less passionate feelings towards our larger friend, but that's okay. He was not built for me. Someone out there appreciates that form of him much, much more. It's cool to see some of their mindset with these. Yeah, that's what I love, is getting to have these little dev insights. I want to hear about the people who made the game. I want to hear their opinions. Who dat? Who dat down there by your booty? Sir? He'll be fine. Hello? Oh, right. Damn, I forgot what we looked like as a human. Wow, they let you get up nice and close to see them, too. Wow. Audrey, the unknowing daughter of an animation pioneer. Audrey has blocked out the memory of her past after losing her father. But his role in her life was not over. A talented animator and artist, her skills landed her a job at Archgate. Was it fate that led her to reunite with Joey Drew's machine, the machine of her birth, or was it planned? I still question the age gap and why Wilson's so old. Haunted by the impossible shadow of Nathan Arch, Wilson sought to achieve something that would make his father proud. By luck, he stumbled upon the ink machine and was able to become the cartoon world's new master. Holding the cycle in place, he continued his experiments that could not fully be realized until the ink demon was purged. However, unnaturally entering to and from the ink realm has taken a toll on Wilson's physical being, slowly robbing him of his health. I see. We'll touch back on that kind of a note later. It robbed him of a little bit more than just his health. Oh wait, there's another door on this side. The Cycle Breakers. That's cool. I like that they give him a cool name like that. Henry Stein, the original Cycle Breaker. Henry Stein is the ghost of a man who lost his purpose years ago. Once fueled with finding a way to escape the tortures of the ink demon and finding his way home to his wife, Henry is now left with the cold reality of being a recreation of the person he thought he was. Saved as a special surprise for fans of Bendy and the Ink Machine, Henry was strictly omitted from all public discussion of the character during the entire production, which spanned several years. But Henry returned with a very satisfying face reveal. I have notes. And my only notes are, you have a little bit too much of his hair swooped forward. It looks too much like Don Bluth handsome boy hair. Other than that, I love him. Remind me to get you Henry's concept art, because oh boy, there's a lot to discuss. Yeah, I'm sure, because I know the fan base speculated about what he looked like a lot early on. That was like a big, big thing that people were going on about during Chapter 1, if I remember correctly. Allison. Returning for another victory over the Ink Demon, Allison is always the voice of reason, a beacon of hope. Allison's design was carefully upgraded from the previous Bendy in the Ink Machine game to maintain her personality, but with more fidelity. The purpose of meeting Allison so early in the campaign was to introduce the player to a familiar face after the main introduction. At the start, Allison was able to serve as the motivating force for Audrey until the true plot kicked in later. Looks like he'd be a hard-boiled detective. I can see that. Tom. Tom is Allison's silent protector, and the only Boris clone involved in the main story. Where is Boris the Wolf? Rumor has it that during the events of the game, Boris is experiencing a dark survival story of his own. Which is something that we will tackle probably next week. Because I do have the other game that came with the 3-pack. It was the Bendy and the Ink Machine, Bendy and the Dark Revival, and Boris's game, whatever that one is. Fun fact, Boris does show up in this game, but it's very easy to miss. Oh. Well, we definitely missed that. We have Cartoon Wilson. Wilson is a difficult character to balance. At first, the players are purposely led to believe that he is a one-note character, obviously evil with an over-the-top villain personality. Definitely succeeded at that. As the story progresses, we see other sides of the character, and the player becomes muddled with who the man really is. In one draft, Wilson was written as a servant to Nathan Arch Jr., a separate character at the time, but the story made far more sense when the two characters became one, eliminating a lot of needless narrative complexity. That makes a lot of sense. I'm glad that they made that change. And we have Cartoon Audrey. Audrey is a kind-hearted rogue with courage, determination, some flaws, and a deep, dark past. To make our story work, we needed a newcomer to the cartoon studio world, and Audrey was the perfect fresh eyes to help the adventure. That might be a typo. From day one, of production, we knew that if people didn't connect with Audrey by the end of the game itself wouldn't be successful. Fortunately, she turned out to be quite memorable indeed, and it stands out from the other members of the cast. She really does. Honestly, having her going through her traumas and everything, the hands shaking especially, props to the animators and to her voice actor for both of those, because that really, really drives home her humanity. Makes us very connected to her as a character. We've got a whole row of them here. Whoa. The Keepers. Wilson's deadly guards and scientists. They aren't perfect, but the Keepers will get the job done no matter the cost. They are responsible for pressing the ink demon inside a smaller form, keeping his power sealed away until Audrey came along and unknowingly changed the situation. The Keepers were visibly designed to reflect the dangers and evils of the ink machine itself. Faceless beings made of gears and wires, with no sense of morality, ordered around like cattle. A creation living without purpose. Ooh. Erin Lynn did such a good job. Her emoting was a big part of what I loved about her. Yeah, she really did amazing. All the voice actors honestly did. The Butcher Gang! Barley, Charlie, and Edgar. The 3 original members of the Butcher Gang were formed from the ink machine, deconstructed by Alice Angel for body parts, and bound together to stay alive with sneak attacks on their prey. In Dark Revival, we meet an artificial 4th member of the gang, Carly, the Ghost Girl. Although, when you begin to examine her closely, Carly appears to only be a shell with perhaps someone inside. I will say, I wish that we kind of got a little bit more for the Butcher Gang. I wish we kind of got some more characterization for them because, I mean, they're so well designed. I would like to know, like, I would like to be endeared to them. But I feel like they didn't really get to shine as much, and I don't feel like they shone that well in the last game either. But their designs are gorgeous. I have so much appreciation for that. Sammy Lawrence. The famous music composer of the studio, Sammy Lawrence originally had a slightly larger role in the story of Dark Revival. But in a story already filled with so many characters, making them all play a meaningful part became a challenge. He was ultimately sidelined in favor of telling a more coherent storyline, although it is interesting to note that Sammy Lawrence appears to have mastered the flow ability in Bendy and the Ink Machine long before Porter and Audrey could wield it. That's cool. Sammy be kinda toned, though. I like their sort of Bioshock Big Daddy. Ooh, yeah! The devs are huge Bioshock fans, so it's no surprise. Yeah. Whoops. We've got our final ads for the night playing here, which I think were actually our last ad read. Let's just dismiss that for now. Or snooze that. We'll push it off for 5 minutes. Because to be honest, I don't think we have a whole hell of a lot left to read here. Alice Angel, the self-appointed queen of the studio. Alice Angel is one of the most memorable faces in the Bendy world. Forever lost in a tide of insanity, she is an absolute delight to write for as a character. An angel with many layers. Time will only tell if this inky temptress will ever reappear. I hope she does. Honestly, I kind of wish she had a slightly bigger role in this one, but I'm glad that they didn't focus too much on her. Amok! Lord Amok, ruler of the sewer cult. Lord Amok illustrates how the world of ink had continued to develop into different societies deep within the darkest places. Though he was weak in a fight, his name will simply never die. Ship ahoy, Dudley. See, man, you should have just taken my advice. No crabs. You could have avoided this. The demented invention of Wilson, created to serve the dual purpose of dethroning the Ink Demon in the cartoon world, and also upstaging Joey Drew in the eyes of Wilson's father, Nathan Arch. Neither of these happened. Ship Ahoy Dudley is a mysterious sailor with his own eerie grin, similar to that of Bendy, along with his sidekick Crackle the Crab. It is unknown just what kind of cartoon adventures they would have had together. Gorgeous, gorgeous design, though. I really, really like how they, like, fused them together like that. And I really like how they villainized this face. Oh, that's so good. Mother! King Widow, excuse me? Hold on. This thing was aggressively giving birth at us. King my ass. Ink widows have begun to infest where the light grows darkest. You're even gonna call it a widow. Their king, the biggest and most feared, will only emerge from his nest when it's young or threatened. Nah. Nope. I'm rejecting that. I'm so reject. That goes against so much I believe in. This is not how spiders work. This is not how any of this should work. You're gonna base it on a spider. You're gonna call it a widow, which, I'm sorry, which color are what color are black widows? Black. But only the females. Have you ever seen a male Black Widow? Emperor King? No! No, but we gotta have our fucking queen! We stand the queens! This is the female role model we need! Lurker. The Lurker, or Steve as he became to be known, was originally created as a brute-type enemy that would free roam the way Lost Ones do, but ultimately felt unnecessary as the random ink demon as the random ink demon encounters already fulfilled the role of putting the player on edge while exploring previously traversed locations. In the end, the Lurker found a much better calling as an unlikely ally, effectively expanding him into more than just a typical enemy. Maybe one day we'll find out the rest of your story. I just did not feel like doing those side quests. It's a deceptively large gallery. Order. As the cycle was held in place, and with the influence of the Ink Demon held at bay, the cartoon world was able to grow and advance, creating such characters as creating such characters as Porter, a lost one who came to claim a new identity as an explorer. Porter was written with the knowledge that Dark Revival would feature a far more serious tone than the first game of Bendy and the Ink Machine, and his lighthearted innocence would help the player feel some warmth in this inky world of sorrow. I'm not gonna lie, Porter's probably one of my favorite characters. I really liked him. I was immediately endeared to him. He's like such a wacko. And Heidi, she's very cute. I liked her. It is believed that Heidi has spent some time in the Pit, a prison. Oh, hold on, I gotta snooze our last ad here. A prison set up by Wilson and the Keepers. It is unclear why, but most likely she was able to access places she shouldn't have. The experience in the Pit changed her, as it does many, reverting her into a childlike state, longing for happiness again. Ah!
Melict just subscribed for 4 months.
Melict! Oh, you've tuned in right here at the end. Thank you for the subscribe. Sub. I'm brain dead. It's midnight. But I'm so captivated by this game. And then we have our ink machine. The Ink Machine. Designed by Thomas Connor of the Gent Corporation, stolen by Joey Drew, retrieved by Archgate, and once again reclaimed by Gent. The Ink Machine's next adventure is a mystery. Man. What a crazy game. Did we miss one? Oh wait, we missed... a couple? Did I just walk right past this whole wall? I did. Betty, a faithful maid, among other things, to Wilson. Betty was an important character to the story of Dark Revival. As a failed experiment and someone relatively new to the cartoon studio, she was able to give a somewhat different point of view on the state of the world. We have purposely left it unclear if Betty was in on Wilson's plan to harvest Audrey, or if she was just a bystander. Behind her mask, there are still answers to be found. Got a Betty mystery. And of course, the man, the myth, the leg, Joey Drew memory. Oh. I was just being an asshole. I didn't know I was gonna say that. The man, the legend, the memory. Creating the version of Joey Drew, or this version of Joey Drew, was both an exciting and daunting process. It was clear from the start that this Joey would be different from the one from the original Bendy and the Ink Machine game. This was a man with all the guilt from the past, but without the experience to fully understand it. The real Joey Drew made many mistakes, but ultimately learned from them. This doesn't absolve him of his sins, but at the end of his life he was able to help correct some of them, and help fight the darkness that he created. God. Fantastic stuff. Absolutely love that. It is so late, y'all. This went on for over an hour beyond our usual time. So I don't think we're going to raid out. I think we are just going to end things. But before we do, let me move us on over. You know what? We're not even going to do the just chatting window for the night. I'm Eepy. I'm sure some of y'all are too. Oh, I've missed some of what you guys had said. Porter's fantastic. His voice actor is just as fun. We love Eric Bra, who also voices Gallagher in Honkai Star Rail, Burning Spice Cookie in Cookie Run, and Master Koga in Zelda. Shit! The beast form. Thank you for staying up with us. I'm so glad that you got to enjoy it. I'm so glad I got to enjoy it, not just on my own, but with you guys. That really makes a huge difference to me, because getting to see other people who are passionate about this stuff, or even who have never been introduced to it before, it's always a fun experience because it's something new for all of us. It's something we all get to share. I've really had a wonderful time with this. So that being said, let me kind of take a look at our schedule for next week. Tomorrow, Thursday, it's our 3D Thursdays. We are not working on NEP anymore. We are going to work on some totally different stuff. So when I see you guys then, odds are we're probably going to be picking up on both the dog day and the player model that I have for Poppy Playtime that I'm making. They're maybe... I'm so tired of talking. I've done nothing but talk for 7 hours. Oh god. Bird brain is fried. But yes, they're models that I have made entirely from scratch. So I'm excited to show them off to you guys. It's probably going to be shape keys, mostly, and maybe some texture work. We'll see. And if I change my mind on that, who knows? It might be something totally different from even that. Next week, 2D Tuesday, typical stuff. We're going to be working on those emotes, Zubul and Kane. Wednesday, we're going to be starting something new. Either part of the Boris game or take a small break from Bendy once again and try something different. Maybe do some social games and stuff. We'll see. I don't think there's anything else. The ads are going to play again if I don't shut up soon. So I will try and end things off quick here. Thank you guys so much for joining with all of this. It has been amazing to have you here. I love you all very much, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.